Hello everyone. Ooh, that was a loud sound. Ooh, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Today is E3 day 2. So, we are going to be watching a lot of things. It's going to be a long day, actually, because we've got Xbox Bethesda, we've got Square Enix, I think is after that, and then PC Gaming, and then the Future Games Show. So there's a lot of things that we're going to be watching today for the whole day. So, I don't know what game specifically I'm looking forward to today. I would like to see some news about Halo, of course. For those of you who don't know, I kind of grew up playing Halo. That was one of my like first big like FPS games, I guess. So Halo has a place, a very special place in my heart. So I'm pretty excited about that. Oh yeah, Battlefield gameplay should be today. I'm excited to see the gameplay because we saw the what is it called, the like cinematic trailer, and so I'm really excited to actually see gameplay. Since you know, cinematic trailers are good and all, but I want to like actually see what the game is gonna look like. And yeah, so I want to see stuff about Starfield and Elder Scrolls. I just don't know if we will, is the thing. Like, I would love to see stuff about them. I would love that. But will we see it today? I don't know. I really don't. You know, we might. I would say we might get like a cinematic teaser for one or both of them. But I don't think that we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna see any actual gameplay. So we won't for Elder Scrolls. How do you know though? How do you know? Why not? Why do you have no faith? So that they want to work on Starfield first? Yeah, but they can't do more than one thing at a time? Lots of studios do more than one thing at a time. That is a thing. Nice. I mean, that doesn't mean that we won't see a trailer at all, right? Like, they could show a cinematic teaser or something. If, you know, if Cyberpunk is any indication, you could start working on something, you know, 14 years in advance and start hyping people up, you know. Nice. They hadn't even started when Starfield was announced. Right, but they did already show a teaser for both of those things, right? So it's not out of the realm of possibility that they will also show another teaser for the same thing. I'm just saying that I don't think they're going to show gameplay, which I think is reasonable. But I don't know. I don't know. I have a hard time believing that they're not going to say anything about it at all. Maybe they won't. I don't know. That's why it's a prediction and not like I don't actually know. I'm just guessing. But none of us actually know is the thing. Like, you don't know either. I don't know. Neither of us know. We have no idea. We don't know. How many world premieres do we think we're gonna hear? I don't know if we should do that right now or if we should. What time is it? Actually, no, we have 3 minutes. Nice. Never mind. I guess we should just do it now. I started a little bit later than I thought I was going to, but it's early today. I also wanted to clean my stash, so that's what I'm doing right now. That's the thing that you can't see me doing. That's pretty good. All right, let's do this. How many world premieres? We're gonna do a prediction. I guess you could do, what, ranges? Like 0 to 10, 11 to 20, or... I guess 20 would be too many. Yeah, maybe... I actually don't know. You only have 2 options? Oh. I would say 0 to 10 and then 11 plus. That makes sense that it can only be 2. Okay. Nice. All right. Well, Xbox is the only one who does the world premiere thing, right? It's just going to be for this conference. Because I don't think, yeah, they don't do that for the other ones. I mean the actual, like, that sound effect where they're like, world premiere. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, right now it's just on an ad, so we're fine. We still have bingo today. So as a reminder, this is what we've got so far. I'm gonna mark the day 2 stuff in a different color, and then if we get like another one of these, I'm gonna do something like that so that you can see. Actually, we could do.
Nice.
We can rotate it a little bit.
We get in bingo today.
Yeah.
Your /o/.
Yes. Bingo today. Psycho Clown, thank you for the 60-month resub. Dark Fox with the 73. Sydney, thank you for the 26. Etten, thank you for the 39. Haunted King and Iron Owl, thank you for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. And let's do this. We've got. Well, it should start now.
That they might be playing. Yeah, so that's incredibly exciting, right?
Yeah, and us, and our embrace.
And us. That's right.
He could do that because I'm short, you know. But I'm looking forward to PC Gaming.
See,
I still don't know how to boost the
it,
audio.
guys.
It seems
screenshots
it's like so
This is
quiet.
freaking friendship right here.
Hashtag
Okay.
Can you
2021.
do that?
Yeah,
in-
there it
People
is.
don't like this bit. They
No,
do
maybe
not
not.
like this bit.
I don't know what we're doing,
Okay.
Greg.
We're talking games. I mean,
talking games.
that's what I am notoriously not a PC gamer, right? I am a simple person. I like my console to plug in and go. But what I love about the PC gaming show every year is the diversity of games you get.
It's
Very
10.
Of course, Sean Plott always shows up to host it and does a
Show
great
us
job.
Xbox.
He's funny as well. DevBot's always being goofy. But we get to go in there and we get to see a whole bunch of different stuff that will maybe come to console one day or will be the game that inspires me to turn on my PC.
Very true, and that is the beauty of PC gaming. There's so much variety
Yeah.
that's out there. You know, you could go multiple platforms. You could do whatever you want to do. And by the way,
Oh
I
my
just
God.
got informed.
1 minute
Stop
countdown?
talking.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Stop
Get off the
talking about
stage.
PC.
It's okay because Microsoft
1
also
minute
supports
and 10
PCs as well.
seconds.
Oh, crap.
Damon, this isn't a drill. It's happening.
Oh. Can we get Halo?
Oh, God.
Take me.
I need a 12 minutes release date, Phil, all right? I need that. I need Starfield.
Take me, Phil.
We need to see Halo. Don't do this to him again. Tim Schafer, make Psychonauts come out today. It's a simple request,
Greg,
all right?
the lighting can't get there, Greg.
It doesn't matter.
The lighting can't
Most
get there.
people are listening to this as a podcast. Look
Philip
at
Elizabeth
39
Spencer.
seconds.
Philip Elizabeth Spencer,
it's
if you're
happening.
watching this right now,
Elizabeth.
just know, man, just bring the thunder, brother. That's all I want. Just bring the thunder, dude. Give me the chief.
I don't think Phil's watching this right now. He's
Probably.
probably
Oh,
getting
yeah,
ready
he
for that.
actually might be
Oh
getting
my God.
That's his nickname, though.
Just
Yeah.
go full. Just go
let's do
full
it, Greg.
screen on the countdown. Full screen on the countdown. Full screen on the countdown. Full screen on the countdown.
Okay, fine, everybody. Now is the moment Master Chief and Golden Boy have been waiting for. Here's the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase.
Yay! Halo. Halo. +18. If you're under 18, you have to close the stream. Goodbye. No, it's just gonna be the whole showcase is gonna be 18+ because they're gonna show a lot of different games. If they show something about Hellblade, then you know where the rating came from. $21?
20
Yeah, see?
years. That's how long Xbox has been with us.
Really?
And like you, this
Oh God, I feel
is a
old.
moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, you know, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the friendships we've had that whole time. At Bethesda, we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us through art and technology There's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe. with Starfield. Yes. Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Constellation Starship Frontier, we have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks checked. Seals are intact.
What, 25 years? What do you mean 25 years?
We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full. Check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
God, I'm trying to temper my
To
hype.
discover what's out there.
It's cinematic.
Constellation. You are go for launch.
Oh, release date? 11/11/22? Skyrim was 11/11/11, right? Oh, hell yeah. Fuck. Show me actual gameplay. I can't. I get too excited and then I'm just like, no, but what if the game is shit? That looked cool. Xbox exclusive. Okay, but will it be on PC also? Like, does that mean...
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated
It did
games
say Windows? Oh, I
in
didn't
the
see.
world. From
Hi,
Todd
Sarah.
Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game. And yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase.
I like how they say yes,
I am
it's
so
exclusive as
excited
though
and
we're
proud
gonna
to
be
be
happy
here
about
today,
that.
Celebrating games. Because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming, conjuring worlds never before possible, unlocking play across all devices,
Nice.
and delivering the power of games
Hello,
to
Anne Hart.
everyone. And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass, and of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World,
GSG.
Stalker 2. Coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches
Yeah, what's
next
up with
year.
your pants? They're like, it's like a side button. That's That's why it doesn't line up.
Yes, this sub is exclusive.
She was like, and yes, it's exclusive. Like, okay. Oh god, it's Tarkov.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом.
Давай, мочи.
Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу пулю поймать.
Ну, не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уж лучше пулю выберу.
Ew. Gross. So he's just throwing bolts to find. Okay. I never played the first Stalkers. I have no idea what's going on.
Вот ты говоришь, а я прям вижу красоту эту. Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив?
Oh god, he's gonna die.
Слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если
No, I
что.
was like, that guy's gonna die.
Месье, прошу прощения. Может, вам ученый? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего?
26
А
months.
дружбы в
WOT.
зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если
His hair looks
потребуется.
weird. Like
Я
a
буду
puppy.
защищать ее. Всегда. Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
Nice.
World premiere. My 61-month resub. Available exclusively
I mean, I didn't play
on
the first one, so for me that's...
twitch.tv/AnneMunition.
They're just like, okay, you know? Ew.
We're surviving here. Rebuilding. Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight. No, we don't need to do.
Man, I should have put zombie game on my
When was the last time you saw written in
bingo
any
sheet.
numbers?
All of my best friends like to go and get up, and they talk about all the lives they never got to live.
Hang in there, Holly.
Get high with your best friends.
No rest for the wicked.
Let's go.
Through here. Come on.
God, I love Mondays. Another day in paradise.
Just like all of my
Home run.
get high with your best friend.
Need help here.
Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here.
Yeah, it's Left 4 Dead, but back for yeah. I'm not really into like the fight hordes of zombies that are all AI style of game. Okay, they're not doing world premiere. Our prediction might be null and void. They're not gonna do it. Just Cause? State of Decay.
In the morning you go running for the man who stole your water, and you fight till he is dawning, but they catch you at the border, and the mourners are all singing as they
Co-op open world.
by your feet, but the AnneMunition hanging, and they put you on the street. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. We'll turn it round and round. You go back, Jack, do it again.
Contraband. Don't know what that is. You have my curiosity. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Nice.
Man, Game Pass is just no gameplay, but that's also the first we've heard of that, so. Sea of Thieves. This game still exists?
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Wait, do they have ghosts in cages? How does that work?
Oh, didn't realize
Pirates of the
they had
Caribbean? Crossover?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Wow.
But I suspect you already knew that.
Wow. That's a big deal.
Because of the treasure Jack stole,
A darkness.
Ghosts can't pass through iron.
And if it's not stopped,
What?
this
Who made
world
that
will
rule?
sink
What?
into shadow.
This sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is
Science.
show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones. Hello! Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
Cool.
A world without the eternal abyss. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy them!
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
You doubt it's actually Johnny, but that might be for the best? Why?
Hey, how's it going?
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything. If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
Time to call a friend! Order up!
What the?
Happy birthday!
I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, I know Yakuza is a big deal for people, but I just don't, I never played it, so. Captured. Wait, is this the Battlefield gameplay and they're just like throwing it in the middle?
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back.
What?
Do whatever you can.
I wasn't prepared! You didn't give me time to emotionally prepare myself. What the hell? They just like threw it in.
Do not let them regroup. Hostile close. Hostile now.
Wow, that's a cool vehicle. I don't know what that is, but it's cool.
Stop! Watch out! We need to get away from the door! Elevator, right here!
What, you can change your attachments mid-game? Vector. Wait, that was in the trailer! Everything is so red. Jesus. Fly into the flames, see what happens. Very cool. I can't believe they just put it in the middle of like October 22. 2021? Hey, that's this year.
Nice.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
James McAvoy.
Police.
Oh, it's this
We're under
game.
arrest for your father's murder.
Didn't this game already come out?
What's going on? Shut up! You know what this is. You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
August 19th. Okay. Yeah, that game was announced a long time ago.
Approaching the mother load.
I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart.
A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of
That's
the world.
weird.
Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
Every game, day one with Game Pass. Jeez. There we go. I was like, man, when are they gonna go back to the stage?
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the
T-shirt,
stage with
sports
Xbox
jacket,
this
and
year.
sneakers?
And whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work
kind
on
of
the
a jacket,
projects that have been in development
we'll count
since
it.
well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim
the
memories,
music.
stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or
what a good game.
Explore an
Man.
ever-changing post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76.
No, thank you.
Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass, thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Are you shitting me? Okay.
Brotherhood of Steel are the guardians of human civilization.
Okay.
Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority.
This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
You're splitting our forces, Shin. The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
It looks so... The third person, like, walking combat thing looks so janky. They're just like... The way they walk while they're holding their gun looks so dumb.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
Okay, so this is still Fallout, isn't it? I don't understand. What was the first thing?
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from
So
ZeniMax
what, it's
Online
like
Studios
two-
has now
two
surpassed
different
18
DLCs,
million
I guess? Like
players
two expansions?
and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Right, but it's they announced two different things, both for Fallout 76. It's just that it was like slightly different trailers. It's just confusing to me. I feel like there's a lot of people who like Elder Scrolls Online. It's just not for me personally, but I have a lot of nostalgia over like playing Oblivion and Morrowind with my sister.
It's a new world with new rules. Now nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
It's like a party like fighting game. Yeah, it's like Game Beats, I guess, huh? But with little animals instead. The way that the characters move is so funny. And they're so floppy. Oh shit. We just watched a murder. Party animals. This is coming 2022. I guess people were... I mean, maybe there was like a beta. I don't know. Is she saying words at all?
Stupid boy.
The singer?
Nobody gets out of here.
Try and stop me.
It's just, it doesn't sound like she's saying anything. It just sounds like she's just like, hey, like, what? What are you saying? I like the art. Oh no, there's a dog. It looks like, it reminds me of Limbo, but not the same art style, of course. I know, some scenes he has a wife and a dog, some scenes and a baby, some scenes he doesn't, and I don't like that. Somerville, 2022. Looks cool. I'd be down to play that. Maybe.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox. And the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer
Bring gamers together
to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite Multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it. The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you.
that's enough.
So I see.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
Oh!
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone.
Who are you?
How?
Get out.
By you?
I don't like you.
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you...
How dare you stand where she's dead?
There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
No! Get away! I hate it.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer.
Nah.
And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action
like
at up to 120 frames per second.
I'm upset.
Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
Cool. What the heck is that? Dude, the grappling hook is nuts. I love that. It's like Titanfall Xbox. Or sorry, Titanfall Halo.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello.
The voice.
Let's do some damage. Skewer acquired.
What?
Grapple jet. Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours.
Oh, man.
Please call at your earliest convenience. Now, show me what you can do.
Holiday 2021. Okay, that counts for Halo Infinite multiplayer. Not a beta, technically, but they are announcing when it's going to be available, right? So I feel like that counts.
Evil has survived. A dark figure wanders in the east.
must be stopped. At all costs.
Oh, not interested. Diablo Resurrected. Okay, so what does that mean? Does that count for remaster? Because I don't know anything about Diablo. What? Sound, please. Hello, audio. Remaster. Okay. Okay, the chat's complaining too. It's not just me. Start it over. I can't hear.
But she's my brother.
Hip, hop, hip, hip. Oh god. This trailer looks really epic, but it's being ruined by the sound issue. Hello? Oh no. Oh. Figure it out! Oh my god. Oh god, I hate it. What is happening? Someone's gonna be in trouble. Do you imagine being the devs though, and it's like you submitted your trailer for the showcase and they fucked it up by like... Okay. Well, that sucks. Bummer. I'd be so upset. Yeah. I mean, it's not me. It's the entire chat is complaining about it, so it can't be me. They could be watching a different stream, but I'm not gonna restream a different one.
It rings every hour, señor presidente.
Wait, what?
Hola, fascista.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Yeah, it's definitely Far Cry. I'm surprised to see it here. Oh, here's the gameplay we were talking about.
Needs the right tool for the right
Probably.
job.
Anyways, let's see.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered. Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need.
Yeah, Ubisoft doesn't show gameplay at their own...
You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service. Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack, deal?
What is going on with the stream?
So do I.
What? Okay. Every time I just see the chat spamming F, it makes me feel better. So I'm just like, what is going on? We don't have a bingo yet. All I need is sports game montage or a live musical performance. They did announce a Game Pass deal. I don't know if I would count that. Maybe. Console launch exclusive.
Boom punch.
Gotten a lot of console exclusives as well.
Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
No, this isn't a sports montage. It's only one game. Should be like a sports game montage. Shredders. Okay.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Holy spluttering whip whoop.
Okay. What? 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 Ah, my ears. Ah, I hate it. Stop. Music is cool. I like it. Style looks cool. I don't really know what I'm looking at, but oh, this is
the first year of Grounded.
Yeah, Grounded.
Millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for, like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us.
I love the arachnophobia one. That's so funny.
Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
I love funny trailers when it's actually funny. Sometimes it's just like, sometimes you're just like, okay. Oh. The chat. 15 player lobbies. Oh god. The chat. Among Us. Among Us. Oh boy. That was a very intense trailer for Among Us. Why does Among Us still exist? Because it's like hugely popular and enjoyable and people like it. Where's the studio acquisition? Come on.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations.
Cyberpunk?
We wish to test your abilities.
Oh god, the audio. Boop, boop. Fix the audio, please. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, man.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build? How would you fight? Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
Jeanne d'Arc? Cool. Yeah, I'm not really an RTS person, but... Age of Empires, so, okay. I'm happy that you guys are happy, okay? Do they really need to say Xbox console exclusive every time?
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice.
Just tell us when it's not.
And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever.
Say goodbye to it forever.
Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers.
See, this is the kind of self-aware
sound can mean only one thing.
That I love.
We must gaze over an epic shot of a world. And there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero. But only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design. Or finished the story. Or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
What? We already played this game! Oh. Dang. Okay, well the trailer was sick. I just... The reveal of what game it was a letdown, but... The trailer was cool. Yeah, I was like, this is so awesome! This is gonna... Oh. Yeah. Never mind, I guess. The trailer was great, but... Yeah, I was like, wait, Outer Worlds. No. Bummer. What? Microsoft Simulator? Or Flight Simulator? Yeah, probably. My brother is like super into Flight Sim. He's like sending me all these videos. He's like, look where I was flying. Got it.
Nice.
The timing of that. What? Is this Flight Sim again? Oh.
Nice.
Nice. I agree. I think I'm gonna count the number of Xbox console exclusive as the world premiere. I think we're probably over 10 by now. Oh. It's beautiful. Whatever it is. Oh. Never mind. Oh, it's cars. Alright. Stoned, Salty View, Mville Beast, thank you for the subs. Welcome to the Armory. Pupper Groove and Madam Orange, thank you for the resubs. Squalls, thank you for the 63 months. Always Forgave, thanks for the 9 months. Eris, Lusa, and Jen, thank you for the resubs. Jackery, Purple Hamster, and Face. Chaos, and 7, and Shady Oaks. Thank you all for the resubs. The landscape's really nice. I just not really a racing game person very much. Hey, I mean, I have a plan for that, okay? You just don't know what it is. Car on the stage? Now would be the perfect time.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Mike Brown,
Hi,
Creative Director at Playground Games.
Great.
And I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom,
is this
and
Forza?
beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal. Look out for the flamingos! This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team. Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5. While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra, in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato.
See the cars coming over the ridge on the left?
Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator.
This looks really good, yeah.
While Don tries to win that race,
awesome.
the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution.
Wow.
And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there.
Great, but the water drops in third person.
Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online.
Fast cargo, fast.
Link up and play together.
Fast cargo, fast.
We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players.
The graphics do look amazing.
See our new volumetric lighting system.
Imagine if Tarkov looked like this.
With God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest. A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill
This isn't a trailer though. They showed a trailer. This is not a trailer anymore.
Bill accepts and they're
showing gameplay
linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Pinata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of pinatas.
Ooh, over this way.
Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now
Chat complains when there's no gameplay, and then we complain when there's too much gameplay.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go.
I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here.
The fake voices.
While the team grab those last few pinatas, we're going over to the stadium.
The scripted chatter, I know.
Thing to show you.
I get it, but at the same time, it always makes me laugh.
This is Events Lab, the incredible new tool set that allows you to create
Pravant,
your own
thank you for the
races,
10
game modes,
gifted
and
subs.
gameplay experiences.
Thank you. Oh,
You
cool.
customize everything, right down to the
I should have put fake
rules
scripted
of
dialogue
the game.
on there. That's a good one. Maybe next year. Bookster, thank you for the 54-month resub.
Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
I mean, why would they show crashes? It's not supposed to be part of the game.
Team Xbox is on a
He changed
mission
his shirt!
to bring the joined community of gaming to everyone on the planet.
Didn't he?
That's why
No.
you, the gamer, are at the center of
Who
everything
was wearing the
we
red
do.
shirt earlier?
Today, we showed you 30 games.
That wasn't Phil earlier?
27
I
of
forget.
them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look
Oh, it was
forward to
Pete.
back-to-back
It was Pete
monthly
earlier.
releases
Yeah.
landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing.
There it is.
Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
Everything you showed was an Xbox exclusive. Oh, is it supposed to be Deathloop? Yeah. Wait, is it not? It's not Deathloop. Oh, it's not. Deathloop is on PlayStation? No. Is it? No.
Hey, Dev, anything interesting?
Aliens exist too. Bendable, 25 centimeters, dramatically elongated.
Well, they say new game a lot when it's just a game that hasn't released yet.
Yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Letty's later down.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
What?
How do we always get into this shit?
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened here. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Robin! Now or never!
Like a UV gun?
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste, bloodbag.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona!
I've been watching you.
Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thump goes the rabbit's arms.
What the fuck?
Oh, shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Oh, Tilda Swinton, no! Don't do it!
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Primo, venite! Go, go!
Kill me. End me. You can't bring the blood trance. It's only just begun.
Yeah, I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
No gameplay. Oh, that's the shirt he was wearing. That's the shirt Pete was wearing. I was wondering. It looks cool. I mean, don't know what it is. There's no gameplay, so I don't know what it's actually gonna play like. The trailer looks cool. Right, it's gonna be like Left 4 Dead, because then I'm not gonna be super interested.
Bring me that horizon.
If we can imagine and know what to do, we can fall into the blue.
Man, that sucks. I was so excited about that too. That trailer had me so excited. Alright, well. That's it, I guess. Maybe refund the prediction? Yeah, I think that's fair, because they didn't actually do it at all. What? Okay. Xbox and chill. Oh god. Well, they were like, look, we can make money. So may as well actually make it.
Nice. Hope you're having a good day.
All right.
Okay, down on one knee, sir.
Okay, yes.
All right. Electric Voice, thank you for the 35-month resub. Ghost, thank you for the 42. Appreciate it. Thank you. 45 minutes until Square Enix. Seriously? We still haven't seen a live musical performance, chat. They didn't say anything about Minecraft. It would have been during the Xbox one. They didn't say anything about that. Nothing about Elder Scrolls. This, we didn't have any that are actually releasing. They're all just like on Game Pass at launch or whatever. No Battle Royale. Mm-mm. Ambiguous trailer. Maybe. Outer Worlds, it's like a sequel, so we kind of know what to expect. Forza said Battle Royale. Wait, are you kidding? I stopped listening to them. They did? Okay. I guess that counts.
So I'm all about that. Yeah, it was really well done.
When we got to multiplayer, you were definitely
New thing from the Just Cause. Oh, yeah. I think that counts. You're right.
I also thought the environment looked fantastic. Like you were saying, there were a lot of conversations when the gameplay was revealed. But everything
Favorite announcement.
like, I was impressed.
Halo Infinite. And people are really excited about Stalker. I just never played the original one. Yeah, Contraband.
But our crew was like, there's just too many games. So there's 7 games in the poll right now. So get out there and vote. I mean, there's actually a lot of hype centered around, well, you know, what we just saw.
Technically a Game Pass deal. Well, no, the Bethesda Xbox thing was already... That was a while ago.
It's just, there's so much to talk about. Where do you want to start? I know we talked about Halo. Where do you want to go from here?
To be honest, Redfall,
Yeah, I feel like that would count because... And it's, they also announced like what 10 more games from Bethesda on Sure. We'll count it. Where is it?
Cinematically, I was like, okay, I'm into this story. I want to see more. It was funny because we were hooting and hollering the entire presentation.
The snowboard game? No, it says sports game montage, not sports game.
And I think just really excited about a new IP.
Yeah, exactly. A new IP from Arcane Studios, makers of Prey, which is another phenomenal game if you haven't played it, which, by the way, on Game Pass, so check that out. I think like there's just...
See, it's funny to me when we're like, people are complaining about Forza, but like, look how it's almost tied. It's like basically in a 3-way tie with Stalker and Halo Infinite, so... I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like your confirmation bias, where you feel like nobody gives a shit about Forza because you don't care about it, but then like, it's like a huge deal for a lot of people. Yeah. Or like it has its, yeah, it like has its fan base for sure. And the other thing is like I don't know. I saw a lot of people making jokes about them, about their like, where's the, yeah. Saw a lot of people making jokes about them making a big deal out of the graphics, but like, I mean, yeah, you're not gonna like spend a lot of time walking around and examining them, but it's pretty important when you're playing a game for it to have like good graphics and like a good environment. The cars looked awesome. And like nobody complains when Flight Simulator is like making a big deal about their graphics and stuff. You don't want it to look like shit. You don't want the environments to look stupid, right? So like of course they're going to be like this is a big deal. The environment looks good. Like you're driving a car around and that's the main thing. But like then you could say like Flight Sim shouldn't have good graphics because you're just flying around, right? It's like the exact same thing. No, it was just people like poking fun at them for being like talking about how they like created the graphics and stuff like that. So I don't know. Ronald, what's up? Ronald Sansbury, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Armory. Sly IT guy, thank you for the 3-month resub.
Nice.
It looks great, but then it's just Forza, right? Like, but if you're not a fan of it, that's fine. Like, I don't really care about CS:GO, but like, it's a huge game.
Nice.
This is going back to the same conversation that we had yesterday, where it's like you personally can not care about something because you don't care about it, but that doesn't mean that it's not like something that other people are really excited about. I mean, they essentially did a poll of 240,000 people, and Forza is in a 3-way tie with Halo Infinite and Stalker 2, so like, it has a huge fan base. Hey, HSM, Happy Shoe, and Joey, thank you for the resubs. I mean, I'm really excited about Starfield, but they didn't show any gameplay, which I didn't expect them to show gameplay. But I am really excited about that. I'm excited about Halo, although Halo on PC has always been a little bit weird, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. I am not excited about Outer Worlds 2. I didn't like Outer Worlds. I didn't like the original game. I thought I was gonna like it. I was really excited about like that game coming out, and then when I started playing it, I was like, this is just not interesting. It just wasn't, I don't know, it just didn't grab me. I think a lot of people liked it. For me, it was just kind of boring. Didn't a main quest also break for me? Oh yeah, that's true. I did have like a game breaking bug, and then I just kind of stopped caring. Yeah, I think you're right. It just, yeah, there's just something about it that just didn't pull me in. And yeah, the main quest marker just like stopped existing. Played about 2 hours and then just stopped. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with me. I played a couple hours and I was just like, I don't feel like continuing this. I think that's one of the reasons too that I get anxious about I worry about starting story games, because then I know that if I don't like it, then I have to if you, as like a non-streamer, as a person who just plays video games, if you start a story game and you're like, I don't like this, you can just stop playing it and no one cares. But I feel like for me, it's like if I start playing a story game, then people expect that I'm going to finish it. And if I leave it unfinished, I'm going to get questions for like months being like, why didn't you finish that game? And then also like the YouTube VODs, it's like, it's not a full playthrough, and it feels like dumb to me to just leave something like completely unfinished. So I feel like I have that expectation to like, I have to finish the game, even if I hate it. And so then I just like, I think for me, I like get really anxious about starting these single player games, because it's like, it feels like I'm expected to finish it, even if I don't like it. And then people are like, well, why are you playing it if you don't like it? And it's like, because I feel like I have to, you know? Sir Lancelot, thank you for the 61-month resub. Just able to drop Andromeda. Yeah, that's, I mean, I started that one on stream and did not finish it. Don't think you should have to play it if you aren't liking it. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of people saying, like, saying that it's fine if you don't want to, yeah, like, there's a lot of people who are chill about it, but it's hard to ignore those voices that are just, like, asking about it all the time, being like, oh, I wasn't here, did she finish this game? And then we have to say, like, no, and I don't know, it's just a weird thing, like, in my own brain that I feel bad about. You finished it, but it didn't really leave a lasting impression. Yeah. I really wanted to like it. I wanted to, and I just couldn't. Alright. Well, let's see. We have a long time before the next thing starts. They're just gonna review the footage. I'm gonna see what the look up
Nice.
all the announcements for E3. Got motion sick playing it. Yeah. What was that other game? Do you guys remember that other like space game that I played like a little bit on stream? It was similar in style to Outer Worlds, to be honest. No, not Astroneer. It was like, oh god, it was the same where you like go around like collecting stuff, and I only played it for like a day or two. Do you remember that? Yeah, it was like, fuck, I don't remember the name of it. It wasn't No Man's Sky, no. Oh yeah, what was that game? Ugh. It was super colorful. Super colorful. It should be on my YouTube. I'm gonna look. Not Astroneer. Mm-mm. Savage Planet. Yes, it was like Journey to the Savage Planet or something like that. Yeah, there you go. Journey to the Savage Planet. Mm-hmm. So this game, I played a little bit of it. And I started to get really motion sick playing it, so I cranked up the FOV. You have no memory of this game? I played it for like a day. It was cool. I didn't hate it. But yeah, I got really motion sick playing it. I wonder if I could find like a gameplay instead. I think it was something like with the FPS was a little bit weird too. I can't remember what specifically. So this is the game, right? So I remember I cranked up the FOV because there was like weird FPS problems that like the FPS wasn't like constant, and then I would get super motion sick. So I like cranked up the FOV so that I would be able to like be less motion sick, because that's usually one of the things that helps me be less motion sick. And I commented on how your arms look super weird, because when you crank up the FOV, you can see more of your arms. And so your arms were sticking out like super far, and it looked silly to me. And I remember seeing one of the like devs or someone commenting on how like he like made some comment about how like streamers give like shitty impressions of games, because like the reason it looks like that is because you cranked up the FOV. And I was like, I had to do that because the FPS isn't like staying like normal, and I also feel super motion sick 'cause I'm like close to the fucking screen. Like everybody who plays PC games, especially PC games where it's like kind of a shooter, like they always crank up the FOV. That's like a normal thing for people to do. And he was like giving me shit about how I was like, well, your arms look weird now. And he was like, well, turn down the FOV. And I was like, all right, fuck your game then. What the hell? Rude. Wholesome Direct showed 70 plus indie games. Oh my god, that's so many games. That's too many games. I always do that. I always, like, if there's an FOV from 60 to 100, I'm gonna put it on, like, 90 to start. It was, like, a couple days ago, yeah. This is a lot of games. Skatebird. Man. I'm just looking at this list of games, and it's like the names are so funny to me out of context of like not knowing what the hell is going on. It's like Frog Song, Floppy Nights, Cloud Jumper, Moonshell Island, Paparazzi, Skatebird, Snacko. I love it. They're so cute. Why are they all adorable? I guess because it's the wholesome direct. Is this a new thing? I don't think I've seen this before. I just love the names. They're so cute. Mocha, cat designer. Cat cafe manager. Like, what? What is Button City? That's so, like, they just sound adorable without even opening them. Without even, like, clicking on them. Gecko something. I saw that, yeah. Oh, I guess. I don't know. I don't see it anymore. It's funny. It's like Witchwood, Witchery Academy, Garden Path, and then Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, the Gecko Gods, apparently. These, I mean, they look really cute. I don't know. What were the other things that I didn't watch? Wholesome Direct, Guerrilla Collective. Oh yeah, that primetime thing? What was that? I saw a lot of people watching that. Just like a bunch of random games, I don't know. And then... Oh yeah, Jurassic World Evolution 2. Okay, I'm looking at I want to update my hype list because it's been, I don't know how long since I did that. Hang on. So we have games that I streamed. Oh god, I didn't do this. I didn't update any of this. I'm never gonna keep up with that. This was last updated in 2019, by the way. So 12 minutes still hasn't come out. Bleeding Edge I don't remember. Oh. No, I don't think I'm gonna play this. I don't know if it already released, but it has that same aesthetic as like Rage and like those like Borderlands and stuff that I just don't. There's just that I don't know. There's something about it that just really I just don't like. I don't know why. I just don't like it. Okay, Cyberpunk. Well, Sag. Death Stranding, I never played. Deathloop got a release date, didn't it? Or did it already release? I actually don't know. Dragon Age, Dying Light 2. Did Dying Light come out? Better add Power Wash Simulator to that. I've actually played that on stream, but I can't play Power Wash Simulator because I get really motion sick. Deathloop is September. Okay. It looks cute. Might forget to play it. And she did. She did forget to play it. December, do we have like a specific? Just December, what, December 2021? December 7th, okay. What? Okay, oh, this is a different tab. That's why. I was like, wait, why is this not showing you? I guess I'll just do that. I don't know. Okay, so Dying Light. This thing, yeah, I did forget about this game. It's off screen for you, I'm sorry. If I do that. What, that didn't change anything? Oh, it did. But yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know, we'll leave it there for now. Elden Ring didn't get a release date, did it? I actually don't know if I'm gonna play this game because I'm gonna put this at a 3. I don't normally play Dark Souls type games, and I actually didn't watch the I didn't watch the thing. The like trailer or whatever it was. That they showed like a couple days ago. I never watched it. Sorry.
The tarnished will soon return.
Yeah, the prediction got refunded because they didn't actually say world premiere.
Lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
I just love that George R.R. Martin is involved in this. That's really cute.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Everything's so gross.
Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die.
Well, it's from Software, so yeah. It should have a Dark Souls vibe, I think.
For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now.
Elden Ring, the gameplay reveal.
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
January 2022. So I normally, yeah, I mean, I haven't played the Dark Souls games. I tried to play, I think, the first Dark Souls game, and I died to a skeleton in the first, like, 5 minutes, and I couldn't get past that one skeleton. And so I was like, I don't understand what I'm doing or how to play this game. So I just stopped. Like, there's like one, just, what was it, January something? January, what was the date? 21st, okay. I'm gonna leave it on here because maybe, but I don't know. So like, I might be interested in trying a game like that. It's just, it was like one regular human skeleton with a tiny sword. And I was like, how am I supposed to actually fight large things in this game when I can't even get past one skeleton? I was so annoyed. I was so glad I didn't do it on stream because I was just like, I would rage if I had to do this on stream and people are watching me fail at fighting just like a regular skeleton. It looks really cool. The universe looks really sick. It is true that every boss to me looks like the cover of like black metal band album. If you went skeletons first, that would be super hard. But that doesn't mean anything to me because I walked down a path and there was a skeleton blocking the way. I tried to walk past him and he attacked me. I tried to fight him and he won. So that's it. I don't know. Ghost of Tsushima. I never played that actually. Wait. Yeah, I never played that one. I don't know why. Why didn't I play it? I guess because it's only on PlayStation. So I just... Yeah, I never played Sekiro either. Yeah, I never played it. I never played it because it was on... because it was on PlayStation, and I don't know. I have a really hard time getting past the fact that things are only console. I don't have a PlayStation 5, no. No one has... How is anyone supposed to get a PlayStation 5? They don't exist. Well, Sekiro, yes, but not Ghost of Tsushima. And Ghost of Tsushima is only PlayStation. Skeleton could have been a female. No, you can tell by their hips, can't you? Females and males don't have the same skeleton size. Ghost of Tsushima is on PlayStation. Right, but it's only on PlayStation. It's not on PC. Okay, I'm just gonna put out now for this one. And if the text is... Done. Cool. If you want to play some PS5 games, you can literally borrow my PS5. I mean... I don't know, it's just, it really, like, I have this mental block against playing games that are, like, only console games. It's really tough for me to actually enjoy them, because I just hate the fucking thumbsticks so much. I finished The Last of Us, and I was like, yeah, do I just want to play games with an actual, like, mouse and keyboard? Like, Uncharted and The Last of Us are the exceptions, but otherwise, it takes a lot for me to want to play a game where I have to use thumbsticks to try and aim at things. It really, like, I can't. And I don't like having to change my streaming setup around and like having to unplug and plug things and... So I don't know. Ghostwire Tokyo, what happened to that? That didn't come out. They changed the like... They had like a staff change or something, right? Still in development. Okay. October 2021. What? Okay. Halo Infinite should be Q4. Did they give an actual date or did they just say holiday 2021? Okay, so we'll just say Q4. I'm gonna say Q4 for both of these. Maneater was funny, but I don't really care about playing it. Mavericks Proving Grounds. What's the last we've heard of that? PC Gaming Show in 2018. That's the last I... What? 2019, why Mavericks Proving Grounds failed. Oh. It's canceled? Oh. Tossed? Wait. Ever since it was announced, tossed around as the potential future for Battle Royale. Wait, they've gone into administration. What does that mean? This is like a... It sounded incredibly ambitious, possibly too ambitious, as UK studio Automaton Games has now gone into administration. What does that mean? Is it like bankruptcy?
Nice. And 7 hope everyone is having a wonderful Sunday. Anne Hart.
Please be advised that due to insufficient funding, the development of the Mavericks Proving Grounds game has now ceased. Okay, so it's bankruptcy. Okay. It's just we don't use that term. Okay, well that goes off the list then. Delete. Minecraft Dungeons we played. Oops. Done with that. Oh, Morningstar. I forgot about that too. Did Morningstar come out? I like how I talk about all these games as though I'm actually going to play anything except for Tarkov once the wipe happens. Morningstar reveal trailer, PC Gaming Show 2018. This is why I'm excited for the PC Gaming Show. They always have so many things. First person farming game coming in 2019. So did that already come out? Coming soon. Oh, that's not a good sign. The description still says coming in 2019 and it on Steam it says coming soon. Ooh. And then the release date says coming 2020. Do they know that it's 2021 already? Do you think we should check on the developers? Are they okay? Okay. So it's actually, I've got the title on here wrong. What? Also, I have the date as 1905. How did I do that? Oh, what was it before? I think when I formatted it, it changed these ones to the... Okay. Well, I'm gonna put TBA on here for these. Interview with Nikita. Yeah, we have 15 minutes until Square Enix starts. Okay, Morningstar TBA. Not sure if this will ever get released. No, I'll just say that. It's in seems like it's in like development hell right now. Ori, so I would like to replay Ori because I don't think I finished the first one. So that's what I put in here. I struggled with the first one because it was hard. I think I tried to play it on a controller. I can't remember. Yeah, platforming games are tough. Platformers are just tough for me. Planet Zoo we played. Rainbow Six, that got changed to Rainbow Six Extraction. Still don't know. Can't wait to play this in 6 years. Well, last I updated, it's been 2 years, so... What? Can't wait to play in 4 years, I guess. I'm gonna update my description. Play Ori 1 on easy to finish the story, and then Ori 2 on normal. I just can't remember. I think I played it on a controller. And like I said earlier, I just hate controllers so much. Can you move your butt so that I can see the chat? Thank you. Okay, so we'll leave that on here. Sable, I don't remember. Oh yeah, this game looked cool. It reminds me of like Journey, but with like a different art style. This thing. This is Sable. The art looks really cool. I don't remember if it came out. Or I don't know if it came out. Hello. Okay, so do we have a release date on that one? Sable... Oops. You're so loud. 13 minutes of gameplay 6 days ago. September 23rd. September 23rd. Yeah, I didn't watch the Summer Game Fest stuff. Okay, Sea of Solitude I think actually came out. I feel like I remember people playing that.
Is this real?
Why are you screaming? Nine out of 10 on Steam. Okay, that one is out now. Oops, that's the wrong one. That one's out now. Skull and Bones. Not sure if this will ever get released. Starfield. No release date, but still excited about it. That I'm still excited about. Last Campfire. Wasn't great. It was just okay at best. It has a 90% positive rating on Steam, which is pretty high. So I feel like... Oh yeah, wait, no, you're right. They did give it a release date for Starfield. I forgot about that. Oops, 2022. Did this game come out? Last Campfire? It's so cute. Oh, I don't know if this music is. I got so used to being able to play things on stream that now I just totally forgot about the music. It's 10 years since Skyrim. Skyrim released on 11/11/0. Wait, no, 11/11/11. Yeah. Okay, so this one's out. Last Campfire. Last of Us we already played. They took Skyrim's release date. I mean, it's the same studio, so then, like, why wouldn't they? Let's see. Completed Last of Us 2. I played on PlayStation. I don't remember how many hours I put into Last of Us Part 2. Streak of them announcing Skyrim port/remasters so far, yeah. They mentioned that it's the 10-year anniversary of Skyrim, but they didn't. And then they showed Elder Scrolls Online, but they didn't add anything else. Tunic is still TBA. Yeah, that looked cool. And then this unexplored game, I don't remember. I'm gonna play it without music so that we don't have to worry about the DLC. What are you doing? Exploring? Okay. Release date soon for Tunic. Okay, this game, it has the same kind of art style as the Sable game that we looked at earlier. Only like isometric. This is Unexplored 2, but I never played the first one. I don't think I've ever heard of it even. I don't think I want to play this. This doesn't really look like a game that I want to play. Meh. Watch Dogs, done with. Way to the Woods. I don't remember. I don't know what she's doing. She's just screaming. Yeah, this one. Right, I remember this. This looks like one of those games that's gonna make your emotions, make you feel emotions. What? What? Where are you even? No, what? What? I just hear you screaming, but where are you?
Nice.
Why are you screaming? Alright, well, I still want to play that. I don't know if it has a release date, though. Or is it already out? Way to the Woods is an indie game made by a 16-year-old boy? What? Coming to 2020. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Two deer in a strange abandoned world without humans must find their way home. Oh, that's so sad. Why are you so sad? I don't know. I don't know if this, there's no like release or anything. There's no info. There's just, I guess we'll just leave it on here as like TBA. No idea. Okay. So we've, oh, do we have a release date for 12 minutes? They showed that too. No recent tweets either, no. August. She's upset. Okay, oops. August 19th. Okay, so this is mostly, I think, up to date. Oh, this is out now. Death Stranding is out now. I just don't know if I'm going to play it, because I think I'm not going to. I think we'll just remove it. I don't have any plans to play that. And then we'll need to add things later. But for now, that's mostly up to date. Are you okay? What's happening? Debauchery, what's up? Thank you for the 65 months. Beccarito with the 19. Jerry, thank you for the 37. Delta, thank you for subbing and welcome to the Armory. Mirror on a Wall, Kicks, Dutroy's, and GS Need, thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the resubs. Okay.
Hey, that just happened.
Couple minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Can't believe this man. A lot of people are stoked about it. Michael Hine from GameSpot being one of them, of course. That's always good to see.
I didn't know it was going down there. I was like, Michael's coming in here really hot. Okay.
That's all he knows how to do.
Exactly.
Michael's either asleep or that hyped about weird video games.
My goodness. We were talking about Marvel's Avengers, right? A little bit there. Yeah, I was like, okay.
Square Enix in general. Yeah, of course.
This show, I'm just like,
they're all talking at the same time.
Anything goes.
We told you we're insane.
I'm getting kind of stressed out.
You know
Okay.
what? I'm starting to understand that at a different level. So yes, War in Wakanda.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom before this next thing starts. It should be on the E3 showcase, right?
Sure,
On the
yeah,
E3
new look at
stream.
Black Panther, right?
Yeah.
So far, all we've had is a teaser trailer at the last time they had done one of the Square Enix Presents or whatever, so that's nice to see. Obviously, as I've talked to death, so we won't go any further with it.
Yeah.
Excited for more content. I need to see what the end level stuff is. They're calling this an expansion, right? It's not like the episodes we've gotten for Kate and Clint, so what does that mean? How big is this going to get? But then, of course, another one that speaks directly to me and I want is Life is Strange True Colors. I love Life is Strange. We have a brand new one coming up this September. I can't wait to see what that's all about.
Yeah, Life is Strange True Colors, that like hits very close to home for me. It's obviously about a woman dealing with the loss of her brother. And what I absolutely love about that series is that they are bold and they're like, okay, we're going to confront trauma. We're going to confront self-work. And then they somehow turn it into this beautiful video game that just absolutely hits you to the core and the feels. So I am definitely psyched to see more about Life is Strange True Colors, but also the remastered collection.
Yeah, of course, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Super here for it.
Yeah.
Eidos Montreal. That's it.
The new title.
That's all I'm looking forward to. I've been a big fan of Eidos Montreal for years. We talked about it at the beginning of the show. I've loved Deus Ex for years and years and years. And while I don't think we're going to get that, which isn't a bad thing, I feel like so long as more people are exposed to how great of a studio Eidos Montreal is, that to me is the winner. That's what I'm looking forward to the most, hands down.
Ladies and gentlemen, what are you excited for? It's super simple. Hashtag E3 2021 on the social medias. Shout it out there. Tell us what you want to see. We're getting closer. 2 minutes to go. That's the exciting part right here. Do you think there is going to be Xbox hangover? Square's going out of their way, right, to say these are the games we're showing, which is great. You manage expectations. Microsoft just came out and was like, hey, here are more than 30 games that we have that we think you should be stoked for.
Yeah, there could be. That's a very common thing. It happens at a lot of different conventions, right? There's always this hype of like, this is what's going on, but we're looking forward to this. But yeah, I do think, though, that Square Enix has a great opportunity here to just show some high-quality games, as they usually do. And yeah, I think it's going to be a great, palate cleanser, if you will, from what we got, from like the overload that we got of the Xbox.
Nasir, thank you for the
And that's
62
thing,
months.
one of the things I was complimenting
And
Xbox,
Golaki, thank you for the
about when
gifted
we were off,
subs. The
camera,
10
is
gifted
the fact
subs.
that there were
And the
so
19
many
months.
games.
Thank you.
That,
Nipsey, thank
that's
you for the
great because
60
you can go in there
months.
and then find the 5 that speak to you.
Yeah.
So when you come in with a smaller roster like Square is, it really is, do you like Marvel? Do you like, well, if you don't like these things, then maybe we're not for you that time around.
I mean, you know, it could be a marketing strategy. They might be like, hey, this is all we're doing, and we might see more. I don't know. You know, I'm definitely in the camp where I like being kind of like, let us, you know, like what's coming, what are we going to see? So they have been a little bit tight-lipped, but and they're like, hey, this is the docket, but we'll see.
Who knows?
Right?
Anything's possible. It's E3, baby.
Yeah,
it's
E3, baby. Who
People
knows?
do lie to us at E3 quite
That's
a bit.
right.
And so if
What
they have something
are you
else
talking
out there,
about?
There's one thing I've learned is that E3 is a place for deception. It's like it's like an Among Us lobby before Among Us was even a thing. So that's you know.
That was a good comparison.
Sure.
Thanks,
There you
guys.
go.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I guess.
I'm smart.
Here we go. Look at this.
I'm smart.
Oh, we're 16 seconds out. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time
now,
break.
without further ado, here's Square Enix Presents.
Final Fantasy 16? Would that be a new Final Fantasy? Yeah, okay. So 15 is the newest
everyone.
one. Just so I
Matt
know.
Mercer here, and I'm back as your host
Matt Mercer.
of Square Enix Presents. Today we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
World premiere.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter?
Peter Parker. Yeah.
Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
Oh, that's weird. It's weird because it's like Guardians of the Galaxy,
So
but not.
Fine. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know. We clearly need a plan.
Oh, the music.
Anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this. Drax, throw him. No!
You want monster? I'll show you monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Peter!
You had one job, Quill. I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates.
Says who?
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord.
Oh, crap! No, of course I will. I'll call you.
It's just, is it gonna be like the Marvel Avengers game?
Hi, my name's Olivier Proulx, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and
I
you'll
can't
hear
see.
more about the game
can't
from
see.
our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract! I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Stop it! No, she's attacking the mouse cursor. Stop it. Stop. No, 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 no. No, she's attacking whatever that little thing is floating by Groot now. Stop it. The problem with that game is going to be streaming it. The DMCA music is going to be... It's going to be too much.
37 units? We appear to be 6,963 units
Yep.
short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill. I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't
Heart
worth
song in the
nothing.
trailer? That wasn't... That's Bonnie Tyler.
Holding out on us.
That's not Heart.
Figurines are not knickknacks.
Huh, team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakaranda. Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He is cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
You say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
You're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
This looks good. It's not like the Avengers game, and therefore I'm interested. Yeah, it looks good. I was really hoping it wasn't going to be like that Avengers game. I did not want to play that. But they said it's story-driven.
We ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
We would like heavier rain effects. What? Chat.
Everyone okay?
You were thought about the rain not being heavy enough?
I would be wary, Rodin.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
What are these things? They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash them up, Drax! Meet your maker!
Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much.
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! All you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
His hair looks like the comic, though, to me. I don't know, they look like the comic characters.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside...
They're not like duplicating the characters from the movies. They're not duplicating the actors.
That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
Yeah, they'd have to pay the actors to use their likeness, for sure.
I guess that only applies to cats.
It says, behind my camera it said Rocket is furious that you let Drax throw him.
These words. Order the beast to do its job.
It's like Clementine will remember that.
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal. Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that scud again.
Hear that?
Guys.
I mean, the actors do look like the comic characters. They're just not like an exact copy. If you make an exact copy of someone's likeness for a video game, then... What? The hell is that?
These creatures are perfect predators. Stop cheering for the murder monster.
What? Why is it in like 14 FPS? What's happening? This is weird.
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies. They keep moving around. It is past time, my
Man, it's gonna suck playing this without the music. I don't know why the frames are like this though.
This guy barely feels it. Yeah, I smell it too. Come on, we got this. Perhaps these were sent by Lady Hellbender. Well, she can keep it. How come monsters are never friendly?
They said they're gonna have something for the
That is definitely.
they're gonna have something for the
Peter?
DMCA, but like
Something? Oh, right. The cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really? This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need
This
Rocket
is
on
an
the outside
affront.
for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
Anhart.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up. You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I got it.
Drat. Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
No.
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger. Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy. So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
You're 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75.
We got this. Rocky, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
Who's the monster now? Rocket, what the? You're cruising. You know nothing.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh.
How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
She looks like Cassandra from Odyssey, yeah. I was like, she looks like someone. Oh, October 26th. That looked very similar.
Now we're going to revisit 2 iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up,
Remaster.
relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Oh my god, they're just gonna show all the titles? What? Pixel remaster? That was it. That was the whole thing.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
You're out of your depth, Avengers.
Shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need Avengers. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
There is no end to these crumbs.
You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
Just not interested.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same.
You just wanted to show off
They
your
chasing the
suit.
fame, they all want the name. But they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king.
It is Claw.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you.
You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Look at me now, count me down. So give me the crown. They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same thing. They chasing the fame, they all want the name. But they ain't
I mean, it's the same problem where it's like, it looks
Now
cool, I
it's
just
time
am
to give
not
mobile players a
interested.
quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance,
Mobile
you were
hitman,
selected
I guess.
because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
Yeah, they said, I mean, they said they're gonna make all mobile games, so.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado!
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope. For what little hope there may be.
I thought she said hype. If I am to die, then I'll die for hype.
Seen through the veil at last, have you?
Seen through the veil at last.
We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
I am just not, I'm just not interested in this.
Naught but two paths lie ahead.
What?
Ascend to the heavens, above the tower, or fall.
Are you supposed to be able to understand what this guy's saying?
Before you.
What the hell was that?
now begins its tale.
That was
of both
terrible.
hope and despair.
It's like. Wait, is that how you recorded that? I couldn't understand anything that dude said. That was terrible. What, February 2017?
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションという部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーアオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーアオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかって、
Well, they said they're doing a mobile game of this, right?
でしたので、このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うと、ニーアオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん一人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームになります。
コンセプトについては、
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking. I guess they're talking about the
アクシ
actual
ョン
game.
追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコフィーというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれというふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと本当に私たちも嬉しくなってますし、まさにこれから開発の佳境になっていくので精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at
Psychic
the Life
power
is
of
Strange
empathy.
Remastered
Psychic
Collection.
empathy? What?
Feels so weird to be back.
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
What? Now darker! Okay, it's darker and they have more freckles. Oh god, we can see her tears.
Let's dance,
oh no.
Or take my picture with your new camera.
That's Rachel Amber.
After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Oh, good, you're here. Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
Holy shit.
Max, what's going on?
Oh, I'm gonna add that remaster again.
I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this? Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything.
Yeah, I really liked the first one, and then I just didn't really care about the second one.
Edge of disaster.
Stop playing it.
Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
I don't know why, something about the second one just didn't interest me.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
I didn't know they announced another one.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange: True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
But are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
This feels like Relationship Meddler, the
when
game.
Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare
Why
that
are you a part of their
transforms the world
relationship?
around
Get
Alex
outta
into
here.
a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange: True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
And now, we are excited to unveil a
The
brand
colors
new
are cool.
title from Square Enix Japan.
A brand new title?
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission. Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill Chaos. We need to.
Is
It's not
Chaos a
hope
person or
a
like
dream.
the concept of chaos he wants to destroy?
Thirst. No sign! You're dust!
You sure Chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
How many times can they say chaos in a trailer? So far it's like 6, right?
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt. Die already!
That die already sounded like from Gears of War.
Knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
Chaos!
Crush you! Know when you're beaten! And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become Chaos.
Knew it! Fucking knew it. Is the game called Chaos? No, Stranger of Paradise? Jesus. So it's a Final Fantasy something, I don't know. Wait, what was it? Stranger or something?
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
In Paradise. That's a Stranger in Paradise.
Just hit me with it.
I'm gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
What the hell is that title? Looks like a metal band logo.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah, I forgot about Forspoken too. They look cool.
Of course I will. I'll call you.
Thank you for joining us today.
Is that it?
Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
That's it? Okay. That was short. Well, I guess it's only one studio as opposed to like when it's Xbox and it's like 4,000 studios.
Welcome back, everybody. The Square
Yeah, that was Matt
Enix
Mercer.
presentation is a wrap. You taking notes?
They take it down to
Yeah,
right
I don't
to the
blame
wire,
you.
Right
I was
to the
taking
wire on
notes
what they're gonna
too.
be doing on this thing, Jackie.
You know what? It was very
Okay.
tough to follow up the Xbox presentation,
Yeah.
but I actually found this very exciting. They dived really deep on a lot of games.
Spent a lot of time on a lot of things they were doing.
That was her
which I
making a noise.
appreciate quite a bit, yeah.
In particular, Guardians of the Galaxy. So
Galaxy.
what?
They didn't show any of that, did they? They just, I mean, they talked about it. They showed like the logo or something like that.
Anyways, yes, Guardians of the Galaxy. I loved it. I'll be honest.
What happened to Forspoken? Maybe because it's PlayStation exclusive? Oh. Well, that was always going to be underwhelming for me personally because I don't really play a lot of Square Enix's games. Life is Strange. I would be... PC gaming show in 90 minutes? What am I supposed to do for an hour and a half? Are you kidding? What? That's so long from now. It's true though, yeah, PC gaming show. What are they gonna do on the stream? Like a quick customs raid, I guess. Yeah, Forspoken looked cool. I remember seeing that a while ago. I don't know. It says coming 2022. Open world RPG, PlayStation 5. Okay, I'm gonna add that to our list because that looked cool. Above for spoken. Back for Blood. They showed that at Xbox during the Xbox one this morning, but but no, there's no Sony presentation for E3 this year. PC show is more MMO than single player. What PC show are you talking about? Anything huge? No, they showed the Guardians of the Galaxy game, which is what they're talking about right now. I don't know if that would be considered huge. I think some people would like it, but not really. I feel like they mostly showed things that people already knew about, and that was kind of it.
Nice.
Back for Blood closed beta that people streamed. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of games to look forward to in the next year. Yeah, so well, so there's Door for Romantic for which is out already. That was like the first thing on my list here. I need to find the release date. Or no. I think it's I'm gonna mute that. That's out now, or it's like out what is it, early access? Door Romantic. Yeah, that's out in early access right now. So we'll put out now, even though it's like technically early access. Yeah, I guess I don't know what we do. We have an hour and a half. That's a long time to wait. I guess are they gonna fill time for an hour and a half, and that's it, or well, yeah, I just don't know if I want to stay or if I want to go like eat something and like get off my computer for a little bit, since we still have the PC game show and the future game show both at 2:30 and then 4. But I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what Fromage's plan is. And she's not responding. Big Ada Energy, thank you for the 10 months. Many Man, thank you for the 29. Oh, there she goes. Pray Tell Caesar, thank you for the 8. Cross and Halox, what's up? Thanks for the resubs. Show the extraction demo video, take a 30-minute break. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what Fromage is doing, because she was asking about food earlier, but now she's busy, so So I don't know what's happening. I just don't know, like, what is the actual E3 stream gonna do? Like, are you guys just gonna sit here for an hour and a half, like, talking, I guess?
Nice.
Or they scheduled such a long break in between Square Enix and PC Gaming Show. What's up, Starry? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. They'll probably just talk until then, I guess.
Source of inspiration when working on Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
Obviously,
doing
we're familiar
currently.
with the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and we went back and rewatched them. We watched some of the animated television series, and we did a deep dive into the comic books. And from that, we really got a sense of who these Guardian characters
Nice.
are. And what was fascinating for me is
How
that
is
in
everyone's
every
day-to-day?
incarnation, whether it be
Smile.
the comic books or the movies themselves, there's a core essence to these characters, and yet the interpretation changes. So that really was inspiring to know that we could take our own unique vision of these characters as long as they stayed true to the essence. And so then we were able to draw in personal experiences from our own
Shramash still need to be
lives
careful
and-
with food.
and
Yeah,
different source
she can't eat
materials
like
that we
crunchy
are
things.
enjoying ourselves
crunchy,
to
but-
kind of see how do they blend in to this wonderful Marvel sandbox that we're allowed to play in.
Okay, so we play as Star-Lord. Why did you guys pick that narrative pathway? And then, like, I guess on top of that, like, how does Star-Lord interact with the other Guardians?
Becoming Star-Lord became a natural choice, especially that he considers himself as the self-proclaimed leader of the team. And in this third-person action adventure, like we just said, we control Peter, but we constantly interact with the Guardians as we move forward, like whether it's in banter as we explore, or we can use their super abilities when we're facing puzzles or
I don't know.
combat.
Did I set up a date for LASIK? No, I have not.
The vision was to really put you in the shoes of one of the Guardians and feel their presence.
There's too much else going on right now.
Focus on Peter. You have
But I've been meaning to do that. Like, I still want to do that. It's just a matter of, like, when am I going to actually have time? And, like, I have to wear glasses at the same time, which kind of sucks. Like, I have to wear glasses before I get my LASIK. And I really hate wearing glasses.
remains alive all the way through. And when we get into some of
Hype list isn't finished, no. I just don't really know what I'm doing, and I'm hungry, and so I want to eat. Fromage hasn't ordered food, and she's busy, so I don't know if I should order or what.
to try to convince some of those entities to side with you or not, and since Peter is the smooth
Doc said he wouldn't advise it for you. Yeah.
can chip in the conversation, or you can ask them to get involved and hope to
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I already got, like, examined or whatever, so, they said that I could do that. I have a I had a consultation, and they said it was okay.
to be part of this family was at the heart of what we were trying to achieve, no matter in what aspect of the game you are at any given time.
What is the overarching story, and who are the Guardians going to confront?
The story takes place in space, obviously. 12 years after a massive war has swept through the galaxy, destroying civilizations and planets, upending lives, and many, many people are still trying to recover from the losses that they suffered at that time. As Peter Quill,
So you're paranoid about stuff near your eyes, so you don't think you'd handle the procedure?
he has pulled together this team of space outlaws and former galactic war heroes, and he's convinced them that there is a great deal of money and some really wild adventures if they rebrand themselves.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me so much. I'm actually more, like, bothered by having to wear glasses, to be honest.
Missions already when the game has begun, just long enough to kind of know each other, but not long enough to have really gelled as a team. And on their current mission,
Like, it bothers me more to have to wear glasses for, like, 2 weeks or whatever it is before. I hate wearing glasses so much. I'm really not interested in that.
monster
Spectacularly. Can I wear contacts? I do wear contacts. LASIK is so that you don't have to wear contacts. That's the point of them. But yeah, you can't wear them. You can't wear contacts before you get LASIK. You have to only wear glasses. I've pretty much had glasses my whole life, yeah. Since, I don't know, 20 years? Well, contacts. I've worn contacts for most of my life. I really hate glasses. Even, like, I have some and I wear them. But I just don't like it. It, like, messes with my depth perception. Like, I always feel like I'm kind of drunk. When did I have to start? No, before middle school. Like a long time ago. I don't remember exactly, but it's been a long time. Pretty much my entire life. What's hashtag ad? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Luke. Yeah, I'm pretty blind without my contacts. I just really don't like the feeling of glasses. It's super unpleasant. I just feel like I'm so motion sick. And I can't, even when I like reach my hand out to like touch something, I just feel like I'm gonna miss it completely. Sorry, I'm trying to order food at the same time as talking and I'm getting distracted because I'm like trying to read messages and figure out what the fuck is going on with this app. Yeah. Yes, that's the whole conversation we're having is about LASIK. It's hard to drive at night. No, it's not. Why would it be hard to drive at night? The lights? I mean, yeah, but what do you mean? Do you have problems looking at lights at night, or? Streaming the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? No. I'm not streaming the Nintendo Direct. There can be a glare/halo effect. What? With contacts? I don't understand what you guys are talking about. I don't know if you understand what you're talking about. After LASIK? Yeah, but I haven't had LASIK. So why would it be hard for me to drive at night if I haven't, like, with contacts? That's why I'm confused. I don't understand what's going on in chat right now, but I feel like this is one of those situations where you guys don't know what the hell is going on either. So we're both just super confused and having this really confusing conversation. I don't know what's going on. All right. Let's see. You gotta chill out, badass. You're gonna get timed out if you're like start calling me defensive. You asked me if it was hard for me to see at night, and I said no. Why would it be hard for me to see at night? And then you're like, why are you attacking me? Like what? Why would I have trouble seeing at night? I literally just said no. Why? And then I tried to ask you to explain. And then if you start calling me defensive, you're gonna end up getting timed out. Or banned, because I'm gonna get annoyed. It's true, or I have heard that some people can have issues with halos around lights at night after they've had LASIK, but I haven't had LASIK yet, so
love the new badges.
that's why I'm confused. Because like,
does anyone else
why would I have
LASIK gave you laser eyes?
Like, why would I have trouble seeing at night when my vision is basically normal? I just wear contacts. That's it. Contacts don't affect seeing at night. Can I show my outfit, like, stand up? No, I can't. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, the conversation just got really fucked up by people not listening and not paying attention, and then saying things that were very confusing. Because it was like, I was saying that I have plans to get LASIK, but I don't have LASIK now. I wear contacts, but before the surgery, you have to wear glasses. So then somebody else was like, well, why don't you just wear contacts? And like, because you have to wear glasses to get the surgery. And then they were like, well, do you have trouble seeing at night? And I was like, well, why would I have trouble seeing at night? I wear contacts. And then you were explaining that the thing with LASIK, so it was just like, that was very confusing. It was just everybody was confused and confusing each other, I think. This is the problem. It's that thing where, like, some people show up midway through a conversation, so they're trying to, like, contribute to the conversation, and then we've already discussed the thing that they are talking about, and so it's just ends up being confusing. What the fuck? I wear soft or hard contacts. I actually don't think I've ever used... I don't even know what hard contacts look like. Or like, I've never seen that before. No, Palata, shut the fuck up. Go somewhere else, you weirdo. God. This is not the website for that. Go be fucking uncomfortable somewhere else. Or just, like, learn not to be uncomfortable. Because the way that you're speaking to other people is weird. It's extremely creepy. So you should stop that. People are fucking strange, dude. I also, like, responded, like, what? I literally said, no, I can't do that, and he's just like, what if I repeat the same question again? Do you think that does she have a goldfish memory and she's just completely forgotten? She totally forgot what my question was. She'll just answer it again. Wait, shit, what am I doing? Yeah. That's gonna, they're gonna be like, why are you so defensive? I was just asking. It was just a question. God. Never fails. Never fails. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm still trying to order food, so I'm like very distracted right now, trying to make sure that I've got all this stuff right for fromage. Cool. Okay. Wait, what? How does the price end up being the same? I'm confused. What? I'm really confused by this. Hang on. I'm trying to do math. Okay. 14. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. What the hell? I don't know. It's another kill for me. Yeah, I don't know why they put such a long gap in between Square Enix and... I wish that they had not done that. The PC gaming show, and like just put it at like 2 o'clock or something. It's at 2:30. It's like an hour away. Okay. Well, hopefully my food gets here before that and not at the same time. But I thought we were gonna order food like an hour ago, and we didn't, so. Alright. Slayer Legend, thank you for the 32 months. Secure Individual, thank you for the 21. And Purple Hamster, thank you for the gifted sub for Voinub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, what do we do for the next hour? It's also really warm in here. I think Fromage is gonna have to take the cat. Could do City Guesser, I guess. Do we exhaust all the videos? What videos? I don't know. A few repeats. Oh, you mean the City Guesser videos? Sometimes we started doing the more of the US ones, and we started getting different ones. Maybe we could try. There's different different maps you can do. Like only, I mean, the thing is, if we do Canada, I'm just like not gonna find it. Coastal cities. So there's like different ones that we could try. Because we only ran like 2 of them. Swan, thank you for the 51-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, well, I guess so. I never got an email from GeoGuessr. Never ended up getting an email for it, so. Which one should we do? Major cities, coastal cities, beautiful views. Beautiful views, Pog. Alright, let's try it. Oh no! Quiet! You're so loud. Okay, well, it's not the US. The screen is a little bit cropped for you guys, but I think it'll be okay. I need more hype music. This is too slow. Hello. No, this is City Guesser. Yeah, it's video form instead of just the map. This thing is interesting. You can't really see it behind my camera. Huh. I don't know, it could be a lot of places. Could be a lot of places. The Romans have been through here. Yeah, but like, where didn't they go? That doesn't really narrow it down. Wait, Republica something. I think it said Ao Linda. I don't know if that's a city or it's like when you're trying to get someone named Linda's attention, you know? Like, Ao, Linda! Linda! Over here! Ao! Well, that's a cool building. It's like a giant greenhouse or some kind of, like, botanical garden, I guess? It's nice, I just don't know where we are. It's very fancy. This camera is like sideways. This is a really nice garden. I just don't know where we are. This isn't, like, none of this is helping me guess where we actually are. The camera isn't level. Fix it.
Nice.
And Heart and Burger.
There you go. Dragon Sparks, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. It makes a lot of sense when you think about how these videos are supposed to be for, like, virtual vacations. That's what, like, the website's actually called. But it is frustrating sometimes when you're like, this doesn't help me understand where we are.
Nice.
Draza, what's up? Thanks for the 1 year. Welcome back. You just unlocked access to TTS resub notifications. Might go make another coffee too when the food gets here. You walking backwards?
Nice.
Fish. What are they? Spanish fish? Do you guys think those fish speak Portuguese? Still nothing. No clues. I mean, some clues. But nothing that's super obvious yet. the fish, maybe the fish are tourists.
And Sip and 7
Oh wait,
and
flags? I don't know those flags. That doesn't help me. Senpai Nifty, thank you for the 29 months. Lady Arena Dragon, thank you for the gifted sub for Courier. Yeah, I wish that some of these videos, I wish they would film them with like what is that thing called? The like handheld gimbal. That's it, that's the word. Free Wi-Fi. I don't know, I can't read the bus, it's too fast. I think those are aqueducts? I think so too, but... yeah, gimbal. I don't know. Welcome to hell. Oh shit. Like, where are we? And somebody writes, welcome to hell. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. That's terrifying. All right, where is hell in Europe? Chat. Is that on the map? Where is that? Jesus, that was ominous. I thought it was gonna be like, welcome to Madrid or something. And instead it was like, welcome to hell. Reminds me of 28 Days Later. In the church, the like graffiti that says the end is extremely fucking nigh. I make references to that all the time, and I feel like people don't get it. D Gatsby, thank you for the 40-month resub. Appreciate it. Sometimes they do, but... Prepare my food faster. Quartel General. Okay, that doesn't help me. I definitely think it's like Spain or Portugal. But other than the thing that says welcome to hell, I have no idea. The roof tiles, the license plates, the signs that we've seen so far, like that says Casa something. Casa de Pasto. I just don't recognize the... We've seen a couple flags, but I don't know the flags well enough to be able to pick it out. But there's some like shops and stuff right here it looks like we're walking into, so that'll probably help. But even like the street signs are super far away, so I don't know. Something to culture. What is this? This place looks scary. Is it like a prison? Or is it an airport maybe? It's like huge wall with these like things and there's like spotlights and there's like a net. Jesus. Hello? Please tell me where we are. Porto? I don't know. We saw that word, but that doesn't really mean anything. I think we saw that word. Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe we saw Corpo. Nothing so far. It's just a lot of, like, I don't know, kind of residential and, like, nothing that actually tells us anything. Libertino. I don't know. None of this is helpful. This seriously looks like a prison on the left. These like gigantic walls and then they've got these like watchtowers all over the place. What the hell is that? That's so weird. This is a really tough one to start with. Because there's just like nothing. There's almost no signs besides like generic. Look at the smiley face. It's cute. It's better than the welcome to hell earlier. NL. That means nothing. Got it. It's beautiful. This square is cool in the middle. Technically a circle, I guess, but... This person couldn't, oh my god, they couldn't fit their car in this spot, so they parked across the sidewalk. Are you shitting me? They couldn't fit like in a normal parallel spot, so they just drove straight in and just parked on the sidewalk. Okay. France something. What? Shit, I should have slowed down the thing so I can watch it or like read the signs. Kufra Grill. This is a large roundabout. Excuse me. Does that say Pizza Hut? Oh my god, of course you walk the other way. Are you gonna go into a park again? Are you shitting me? Oh no, they're gonna go to a park again. No, they're not gonna go to the park? It was a bait and switch, chat. They went in, they went out. Quick 10-second adventure. Are you meowing? Why are you meowing? Why? Coimbra. Why are you crying? That definitely says tourism of this thing, right? Turismo de this place. Why are you screaming? What's happening? Why are you sad? All right, where's the prison? Or is it the university? I don't know. I have no idea where we actually are. I didn't see... I don't remember any street signs. I guess there's this big roundabout. Let's find the big roundabout. Well, there's a roundabout. It's kind of small. Maybe it's bigger in person? Or this one, maybe? She's so sad. Let's try that one. Oh, jeez, that's so loud. Please stop, no. I don't... Okay, so which place was the... That was super loud, yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna look on my other screen. Okay, so it's... Wait, so there's that thing. It's upper... It's here. This is where... I think this is what we were seeing. Oh my god, you're so sad. Maybe not. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, next. Oh, wow. Okay. Well. It looked like a prison, yeah, I'm not sure exactly which one. It looked very much like a prison. Okay. I don't know, I feel like this could be a few places. Every single building says EMAR on it. Every single one. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's another one over here, so that's 5. Yeah, I'm in the EMAR building. Okay. Which one? Which one are you in? Oh god, the spinning. Wow, this is cool. I like it. That guy's wearing a New York City shirt. Pretty sure this isn't New York City, but it has been a while since I've been there. Another EMAR building? Why are the lights flashing? Is it the shutter for the camera, or do they actually flash? Because that's really annoying. Recyclable something. Is that why she was screaming? Lots of crying was happening over here. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, chat, I am back. I don't know what we're looking at. This building is cool, but none of this means anything to me. SimCity Jojo, thank you for the 3-year resub. She was crying because she could hear Fromage downstairs preparing food. So that's why she sat by the door and was just like screaming. I mean, they've just been walking around this area. And I don't know what this is, so. until they go somewhere different. Like, I'm just not gonna be able to guess. Wait, what was that? Did you guys see that on the left? They're not gonna look to the left. God damn it. The flickering lights are really weird. I can't tell what is causing that. Or if it's like, where are you going? Holy shit, that building's huge! It keeps going! Is that building huge, or just is it because all the other buildings are so small? Or is it actually just gigantic? Is that person laying on the ground? Are you okay? That building looks massive. What the hell? But it also has like no other buildings next to it of like that are tall, so it just looks ridiculous. Okay. A lot of water. So see, like those buildings are like regular sized skyscrapers. Is it just that I haven't seen a skyscraper in so long that I'm just like, my brain is not used to seeing it? All right, 152. Well, it's a huge city. There's lots of skyscrapers. There's construction, which is every major city that's ever existed. This person is just walking around. I don't know. Here, I guess. It's just grass. There's just more grass. Grass and stone, I guess. It's kind of like reminds me of Vegas, but it's not Vegas. It's just the like water fountains and stuff are a big deal in Vegas, so. And these like railings with the like water ponds and stuff like that. Plus like the flashing neon lights everywhere. General waste. I mean, I assume it's not the US, even though there's like, I think the English is just because it's like a touristy place. Because there's a lot of like tourists and like people walking around taking pictures of everything. There's like palm trees with like a bunch of lights on them. There's a tiny train on the right side of the screen for some reason. Don't know why. There's little neon Mario Karts. Okay. Got it. Got it. There's a hand statue. Big hand. Got it. Yes, they're gonna walk across this bridge. There's nothing. Every building has the same name, so that doesn't help either. This is a really big city. And it's just tourists. Okay, what does that say? Something sales center. Oh my god, it's the same name, but sales center. My problem is the architecture is just all this like generalized like glass something. Okay, there's hookah. There's a cat? What? There's a cat? Just walked across the bottom of the screen? Whose cat is that? So like the previous one, you could tell from like the tiles. I immediately was like, this is probably somewhere in like Spain or Portugal. This one, I feel like, besides like palm trees and like, okay, so it's a large city, very metropolitan. But the style of architecture is just so generic that it's just like generic large city, you know? And then palm trees, so like, that, I don't know. I haven't seen like any language besides English. But it's a really touristy area. So the other thing is that it's hard for me to tell like who actually lives here, and therefore would be an indication of like, what the hell is that? Is that like, did they cut the building in half? That looks so weird. That's huge. There's no way that's just like a regular size skyscraper. These are regular size skyscrapers. That is gigantic. That's gotta be here, right? That's the like giant building. Cause like these ones are all, I just like am I like just not understanding how big skyscrapers are? That one looks gigantic. Where is the, I forget what it's called. Downtown? I need like okay, wait, here's water. Oh, it's this thing. It's this guy. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay. Found it. Got it. Grayson Method, thank you for the 22 months. I was just like, they looked up at it the first time. I just saw this name. It says Serial Killer Cafe. They looked up at it and I was like, am I just like, do I just not understand the scale here? Or is it actually like massive? Because there's no other buildings right next to it. So I was like, maybe it just looks huge because I'm just not used to seeing skyscrapers that big. Because like even in LA, we have some skyscrapers, but they're not that big. That's a Adega Mare. I don't know what that means. So like, I feel like I'm just not used to seeing actual skyscrapers because we have like some large skyscrapers, but they're not that big. So I was like, am I just dumb? I'm trying to decide if that's San Francisco. The architecture looks super weird to me, but maybe. Is it like East Bay? There's so many people, oh my god. Stressed out. Maybe? Because that tower looks familiar to me. There's like a huge, I forget what it's like the, I don't know, there's like a huge building and I can't remember what it's called. No. No, this isn't San Francisco. I was gonna say the architecture does not look right to me. The bridge looked familiar and that like building, what are you doing? But the architecture is super different. No. No, this isn't right. Maybe? No. Fuck. this isn't. I don't think this is in the US even. It's not. Okay, no, I was wrong. The bridge threw me off at first, but I was like, really, this architecture does not look like US architecture to me. It looks like somewhere in Europe. How much time do we have? 15 minutes. Or wait, no. Half an hour. Okay, my food should be here in 15 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm not reading the chat, by the way, so if you guys are trying to like tell me what it is, I'm not even looking at your messages, so I only look after I've guessed it. Because I don't wanna be able to figure it out myself. And it's more fun if it's like a place that I've never seen before. Because the ones where it's like California, it's super easy for me. And that kind of I mean, it doesn't like ruin it, it's just like an easy point. So I like these ones where it's like I've never seen this place before and I really have to try and guess where it is. Because it's something that I've just like never even seen before. Like that building, this skyscraper, I don't know how to pronounce the name of it. I've definitely seen pictures of it, but to actually see it like in person like this with the video, that was so much different. That was cool though. It really gives you a sense of the scale because you see pictures of it and you're just like, okay, that's tall. But this really makes you feel like you're like seeing it, you know? Okay, this sign is really messed up. Aumento something? I don't know, the sign is kind of fucked up. It's hard to read. Largo something da Costa, the street. But I mean, I guess probably over here again. But I'm not sure exactly where. Madalena. Policia. Lisboa. Is that this, but in Portuguese? Yes. Okay, cool. Like, I'm pretty sure. Oh god, I'm not gonna have any idea what road we're on. Crap, what did that sign say? Something da Costa, but I don't remember the rest of it. I don't know. Sure. Half a mile, that's not too bad. Yeah, I'm doing this without, like, no Googling, nothing. I'm just trying to look at the, just the videos. And, like, whatever they show us. I'm trying to keep an eye on my cat and make sure she's not eating stuff. Etc. Well, it's cold. They have... Oh, the walking sign is animated. That's cute. Okay. Well, we've narrowed it down to a country that uses Cyrillic. That's gonna be really tough. That's like the GeoGuessr ones where you're just like, I don't know because I can't read any of this. Because the letter, like the actual alphabet is completely different. What, 70 seconds to cross the road? That's so long. These little like structures are cool. They've got a lot of like little sculptures and like there's a Christmas tree and stuff. I guess it's winter, which is obvious, but no, walk through where the nice trees are. What the heck? Don't turn around, we've already seen all that. Actually, maybe this sign will tell us something. No, never mind, they're turning again. Hurry, you only have 86 seconds to cross the street. Run. Oh wait, 56, never mind. That's crazy. In the US, you get like 20 seconds. You better cross that street fast. You don't have time. Okay. I don't know. There's an Apple store on our right, it looks like. Is that where we're going? Are we going to the Apple store? No. Never mind. I can't read any of that. Yes, yes, it's very nice, but where are we? Man, this is so hard when it's not using like a Latin alphabet. This is cute though. This reminds me of, what's that place in London with all the streets that people walk around? They actually made like a Call of Duty map out of it. And it has the lights going across the, I don't know why I'm asking you, I can't look at chat. You know what I mean. Oh my god, anytime there's street signs, they walk away. I can't read that! I don't know what it says. Man, what was that place called? I think it starts with a P. Shit, I don't remember what it's called. I'll look at chat after. See, there's tons of signs, but I don't know which of these would even indicate which country we're in. There's not like flags or anything either. Piccadilly, right? Maybe that's it. I think that's it. Piccadilly? It's like some weird word like that. This dude doesn't even have a license plate. What is that? I don't know where we are. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I have no idea. The problem is, like, one of the signs could literally just be the name of the city, and I wouldn't have any idea because I can't read it. So that's the kind of the problem here. Like, you could just put it right in front of me. And I don't think I would know. Unless it was something, like, kind of obvious, but because the language is... the alphabet is so different, it's like... I just can't tell. I just feel like it's a, like, larger city, but I still don't know even what country it is. Black Star Burger. Midnight. Black Star... where? Even if I saw, like, country flags, I think I would only recognize, like, a couple of them. At least we're killing time until the PC game show. Yeah, see, like, I mean, I can see the signs. It's just, it doesn't mean anything to me. So it's really tough. I really don't know. I don't know what that is. I can't read it. Okay, well, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to guess, because, like, it's just not gonna... It's not gonna get any better. So... We know they use Cyrillic. That's cool. There's like a... I don't think it's Moscow, because Moscow is pretty big, and this looks like a larger city, but not like a huge city, right? So it looks like a large, like a larger city, but man, it could be anywhere. This is really tough. I genuinely have no idea. I think we're just gonna have to take a wild guess. It's kind of a 50-50 for me, I think. It looks, well, they're all pretty far north, I guess. I was gonna say, like, maybe Minsk, because of how there's like snow on the ground, but all of it is like really far north, so maybe I was hoping maybe this would tell me something. St. Regis Hotel? Nikolskaya? Oh, we're going underground. Well, maybe the train will tell us at least what country we're in, because it might say the name of other cities that are, like, you know, nearby. Or maybe it'll just say street names, and then we won't have any idea. I just don't think the architecture is right for it to be Russia, but that's, like, based on really limited knowledge. Oh, we're leaving the... Okay, good. We're not going in the metro. Cool. That would have been helpful, but I guess not. To be fair, it is supposed to be beautiful views, and I guess the metro is not super exciting. All right, we're gonna go with... It is Moscow! Oh, I was wrong. This looks big, though. This looks like much larger than this. But it's so hard to tell the scale. Dang. Okay, I was so convinced. I was like, the architecture I'm not sure about. But I don't know, like, this architecture very well at all. Okay, well, that one was tough. That was gonna be really difficult. Okay. Well... Definitely not the US again. I was gonna say... Wait, what is that? Oh. Just the same flag, but higher. Wait. What?
Nice.
Am I getting
Is
baited?
this on planet Earth?
I'm confused. Where's... Shit, it's, oh, fuck, what is it? I feel like what would really help with this thing is learning EU flags. Because when they show them... Oh, wait, Luxembourg. Never mind. Luxembourg. Okay, that's why I was like, am I getting baited right now? This is like... Okay, but where are we? Ah. No, stop, please. We're next... I think we're next to a river. I'm pretty sure there's a river over there. I don't know. I don't feel like being super accurate. It's over here somewhere. This is cool. I'm not looking at chat yet. I look in between. This is again not the US based on the license plates. I'm not looking at chat except for sometimes in between. But I don't want chat to spoil it. Oh no. This is gonna be another one where the alphabet is different and I'm not gonna know. Oh my eyes, please. Where is my food? Oh, it was dropped off. Okay, I think Ramaj got it. This is pretty. Thank you. Yes. I'm so hungry. Alright, we have also 7 minutes. Well, it's gotta be somewhere. Uh-oh. There's a Starbucks, which narrows it down a lot. Only 6 minutes to go, chat. This guy just started running. Hurry it up, dude. We have 5 minutes. 4 minutes. There's a river. There's trees. There's a Starbucks. That could be anywhere. Little bubbles are cute. The longhouse, okay. We're zooming, holy shit. Shit. 3 minutes. What's on that banner? What is that? I don't know. We're just spying on people. Is that a Zara, but it says Zaba instead? And they pushed all the letters together? Oh, weird. The up escalator's on the left. Wait, do they drive on the other side of the road? In China? Which is where I think this is. They put the escalator on the left. The up escalator, which is different. I wasn't paying attention when we were outside if they were driving on the right or the left. Okay, well, I don't know, but the thing is gonna start, so... Beijing. Okay, I was gonna guess Beijing. I just don't have time anymore for this. Because this guy's gonna...
things that, you know, sometimes you'll get that big game that's there because it is very important, especially there was like a period where like all on PC was just like World of Warcraft. And
oh shit. My bad. Oh god, that was so loud. Why is the ad 1000% volume and the actual stream is so quiet?
What about tacos?
What the hell?
Barbecue could be great. Or a hot bowl of ramen. Ooh, pizza. I know.
Alright. Why can't I make the actual stream louder? Oh, perfect timing, chat. Look at it. Perfect timing.
Space year 2021. Having spent the last 12 months hunkered down and definitely not hiding in a subterranean bunker, our heroes have fled Earth aboard a spacecraft with one purpose. To bring you the hottest trailers, to bring you the best interviews, to bring you the PC Gaming Show.
Sean.
Situation cleanses.
Sean!
Situation
Sean!
cleanses. Situation
Do something!
cleanses.
Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, Deadbot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year!
4, 3, 2.
It is so good to be back, gang, and this year, We're
flying
in
graphics card.
space!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Happy to be remotely on board, Sean.
Well, I'm so glad you were able to finance this year's PC gaming show by, you know, selling all those black market graphics cards you've been hoarding.
Ah, yes, a crime with absolutely no real-world consequences. Hey, Frankie, wait a minute. Is that a 65-ton catapult mech model CPLTC-1 as featured in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Sean, I always knew you had immaculate taste. It most certainly is.
All the PC gamers were
I
mauling.
can't wait for this year's significantly more weaponized PC gaming show to go off without a hitch. Which reminds me, Debbot, can you run a quick hitch scan?
Yes, Sean. Of course, Sean. Running hitch scan.
Oh, and I also want to warmly welcome someone new to the crew. Mika Burton, welcome.
Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
Hooray!
Yeah!
So what's the plan, Cap?
Well, Frankie, Debbot's gonna send you the coordinates for your first target, now. Your targets might be exclusive interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this is gonna continue until all the targets are acquired and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, Debbot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
But first, let's teleport down to the stage to check in on E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth.
Oh, planet Earth.
Oh, great to be back, right?
I was wondering if they were going to do the whole thing like that.
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
I was excited about the idea
Now,
for a mech,
make
but
sure to keep out a
PC's cool, I
special
guess.
look for a special promo code throughout the show from Humble Bundle, during which you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're gonna kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year. Let's go!
Damn, you're getting slammed. Fight back, idiot. Wow, that's embarrassing. Okay.
You are watching the 2021 PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based Debbot. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
World premiere. There it is.
I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player the school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
I think I ate too fast.
Make sure to check out Dodgeball Academia out soon from Humble Games. Ooh, that was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure. Whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of
Wait, he's
resentment
back in
there,
space
buddy.
now?
Has something rusted your ports?
Nothing. I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry 2, which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge
Did my Spotify just start? What is that?
battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies. And also
like the
that
music doesn't
huge
really
clash,
fit,
the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage.
Okay.
So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period.
What is happening?
Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors and refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and smear blood all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode
that's in the
and make it
trailer.
something
What
that
the fuck?
medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your
It's so
destruction.
loud. And I can't hear what he's saying because there's just like somebody shredding on a guitar. It's super weird.
Slay them all!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottomless. It's the game that got us onto the scene and started the company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to
So
be
like this music
extended.
makes sense to me.
It's not
just
out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content. Gallancourt is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
Gallancourt is going to take us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this like noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're gonna feel like you're sieging Tower of London if it was on a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time.
The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
What? What? Ramen.
Hi,
Hello.
my name is Piotr Szymanek. I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2. Stay
Are those
tuned.
cameras behind him?
Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So, stay tuned. Every tragedy begins somewhere. This one started with a virus that escaped from Haran, the city we met in the first part of the game, and it reached the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake, a huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil, killing plants, turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage. Those who survived the chemical raid
Zombies,
took refuge on the rooftops.
That's
A
just
new
zombies.
order has been born in the city. People live
It's like
on
in
the
Walking Dead
rooftops,
how they won't use the word
monsters
zombies, but they're
in the
like,
streets.
they're walkers. They're
Nobody
living
in their
dead.
right mind would
They're
dare
not
to
zombies.
come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver than others? How did he develop such a unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day.
What?
Over and over. Looking for something he couldn't find. The worst part was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us.
I'll never forget.
What could I do?
That literally
They
just said
had
forget.
rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos. I got away. Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed.
Never
there.
forget.
My Mia. I left her.
We meet Aiden as one of the many, many children undergoing mysterious medical research. The last thing Aiden remembers from that time is extreme pain, then a fire, and a little girl that was being tested with him. Her name was Mia. She was his sister. What happened next after the fire? Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question who Aiden really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
Ooh, that was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew, well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching this year, we want to get your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on MechWarrior 5, but we're only going to manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship PC for this year's PC Gaming Show.
That's a computer?
Powered by the 11th gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of MechWarrior 5. The Free Worlds League, the Draconis Combine, the Federated Sons, the Compellin Confederation, and more.
Those
so
look ridiculous.
Cast your vote
I mean, they're
now
cool.
for which faction and custom PC you want to win, and help us pick the best design.
Imagine dusting that.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well, all right. Well, we'll check in later to see which group survives this MechWarrior showdown. But for now, let's check in with our very own mech pilot, Frankie Ward, who went on a special mission to get a closer look at Sega and Amplitude Studios' upcoming strategy game, Humankind.
Scared?
In Humankind, you will be creating a civilization as unique as you are.
Wait.
And speaking
what are those?
of
Those are huge people. What was that?
Me, Frankie Ward. Looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game?
Wait, Frankie?
Let me show you.
Cool.
Are you ready to play against me? Oh, you think you can beat me? Posture all you like.
I don't think that. I don't know what's going on.
With more impressive empires.
Is this Civilization? Like, is it the same kind of play against Frankie's avatar? What? It's like Civ? It looks like Civ.
Get ready to play against me in the Humankind closed beta, starting now.
Huh. Meh. I just feel like these are the same games as like, it's like Hades and them. They're all like the same kind of style and the same like gameplay. It just all feels very same to me.
Thank you for watching the PC
And
Gaming
those
Show.
like side-scrolling combat games, they all just feel the same to me.
And while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am streaming to you from GeForce Now, where you can play hit games like Rocket League and Apex Legends on nearly any device. With a library of over 900 games and new titles added every GFN Thursday, there's something for everyone and always something new. Coming up, a special word from Valve. But first, Orcs Must Die 3.
Oh! Hey! You want it? Come and get it. Well, it's about time.
Joining me to talk about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones. Welcome, Jerome.
Thanks, Sean. Glad to be here.
So, for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die game, what is the Orcs Must Die series all about?
Well, Orcs Must Die 3
it's about orcs and how they must die. Come on, Sean.
So basically,
Get
there
with
are
the program,
tons
dude.
of orcs and bad guys trying to get into these rifts, and the player has to stop them. We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this, and while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous two titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2, so not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called
kind of
Scramble.
like tower
it's
defense
basically
almost?
adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the War Guardians are, it's like putting other war mages on the battlefield with you to fight with you, except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and where can we play Orcs Must Die 3?
So OMD 3 is coming out on July 23rd on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox, and pre-orders start today. So you should rush off to Steam now and put OMD 3 on your wish list.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerome K. Jones. Once again, just a few more weeks to wait for Orcs Must Die 3. For now, though, it's time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where are you hiding, sweetie? Halsey. Halsey, get out here.
Something bad's gonna happen. Yeah.
You come for me and mine. But first, you need to find us.
What?
All I want is to be with my little girl. Is that so much to ask?
What?
I don't wanna see
See, I said vampires, man. Vampires came back around. The cycle continues. Zombies are out. Vampires are in. I don't know. I'm counting that for ambiguous trailer again because I have no idea what the hell I just watched.
This is from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please, enjoy the brawl.
Okay. Music is cool. Yeah, I'm pretty over zombies. Kind of done with it. A Democrat is president, so vampires are in. Is that a real comment? What is that?
Let's check out a trailer
does that mean?
for Lemnis Gate, and make sure you hang around afterwards for the developer interview with Sean.
That has to be a troll, right?
Mankind is
facing total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
a major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope.
Children of Men? Okay.
The project known as the Lemnis Gate.
But if we are to survive,
Lemnis Gate.
First, we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
Not zombies. I don't know what this is. I have no idea.
Let's go. Shield. Protect and serve.
You have only one mission. Activate the Lemnis Gate.
I don't know what that was.
Joining us to talk about Lemnis Gate is the game director from Rat Loop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Sean, it's great to be here.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter
There's a
turn-based
Cracked article about
game?
it from back when Cracked did. Interesting. I've never heard that conspiracy theory before.
Instead of playing continuously, you play for 25 seconds turn by turn.
25
so for example,
seconds?
I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters into the same 25-second time.
What?
So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game mode called Domination.
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns at the start of a round looks like?
Yeah.
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything
The
that's
board?
happening. And then we
What do you mean
both
the board?
get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for
It's a
pre-orders
turn-based
right
FPS,
now on
but, like,
Steam.
how?
And we're coming up
Man.
to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us, James
sounds
Anderson. Once
wild.
again, that is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
It sounds unique. I just don't understand.
Which means, my friends,
that space is for everyone. And
Star Tube.
Everyone!
Next Space Rebels.
So it's like janky Kerbal Space Program. Okay. Okay. But it's also like YouTube simulator. You're trying to like get views on videos, I suppose? I can't handle any more of that in my life.
You up for it?
Then come on in.
What? Why does that guy look like he's gonna murder
You guys
us?
just
The
saw
face he's
Next
making?
Space Rebels. And hey, if you play enough of that game, maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and MechWarrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now, with Davion, Russell Haig, and Liao being eliminated. So rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc. Now that means that we only have 3 houses left: Karita, Steiner, and Merrick. So make sure to vote now, because the winner will determine the build of the custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel.
It's like when people
let's keep
say
the show moving,
supposedly.
and next up, it's a
She said
brand new
etc.
medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
100 years have passed since the rise of the Edoran Empire and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land,
They couldn't get people to take the vaccine either, huh?
scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded. They are known as the War Tales.
I see a cream-colored map. You have my attention. Oh no, it's turn-based. Never mind. No, it's when people say supposedly with a B. When it's supposedly. Supposedly. Or espresso. Yeah. It's turn-based, which is an instant no for me. Looks cool. But yeah, it looks cool if you're into that.
That was the debut of War
I have a really
Tales,
hard time
an
with
open-world RPG from Shiro Games about
turn-based
leading
things.
a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure. And speaking of mercenaries, our battle for the best custom PC based on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries continues. We'll be back live on stage soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most, and head over to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after all.
I like her
And
jacket
this
a
year's
lot.
PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of Ixion, a deep settlement management game set in the stars. In Ixion, you struggle to maintain a space station, stockpiling resources, managing external and internal threats, and rescuing the survivors of other failed expeditions. We think this will be a
E3
brilliant
is bad,
entry
though?
into the genre when it releases.
Why?
So here is your first look at Ixion.
It's like an entire week dedicated to announcing games and showing gameplay. How is that bad? Do you just hate video games, or? Aerospace Engineering Corporation.
The Earth, our home. She is unique.
Oh, that's a bad guy haircut.
Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Vol engine launch. Oh. Ah. Well, that's not what was supposed to happen. Ixion. No idea. No gameplay, but I like space games. Put it on my list. That's bad guy haircut. That's well-meaning but corrupt like vision, I guess. It's one of those dudes. He thinks he's doing it for the betterment of mankind, but he's actually like super greedy and corrupt, you know? It's one of those. Caught up in his own ambition and self-importance. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know what that is either. More space.
Sean,
oh, never mind.
What if for one segment I was the lead and you were my sidekick?
What? Who's ever heard of a human sidekick?
There are plenty of human sidekicks, Sean. Building list of known human sidekicks. Alex Vance and...
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes. Can you compute that, DevBot?
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Human sidekick, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot.
You said no hitches.
Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye, aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
It's a city builder. Interesting. I'm curious. I can't read that. What did that say? Lake something? Work. Toil. Are you supposed to be able to read that? What is that? That text is impossible to read. Holy shit, we had a lot of kids. Damn! Oh my god. Oh. What? Oh, it's like the meme. Oh, it's the meme, I get it. Work, live, marry, cheat on your wife. It's fine. It's a video game. Killing Horde. Oh.
A little help would be appreciated.
It's the PC Gaming Show, and when you're not watching me, your favorite recurring bit of a robot, make sure to head over to GeForceNow.com to grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of gaming's biggest week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX on. Act fast, the special offer is only available for a limited time. Still more to come, including Jurassic World Evolution 2, Silt, and a word from Valve. But first, the captain of our program, Sean Day9 Plot, has an interview with Darian Katz from Piranha Games to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
Ah, DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so
AirPods? I just realized.
Games is the Senior Marketing and Community Manager, Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Thank you, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, the MechWarrior universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played MechWarrior 2 back in 1995.
This is HQ. What is your situation?
Where does MechWarrior 5 sit in the space?
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that go way back.
I just assumed this was all pre-recorded.
MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
You become a part of your machine. And when you're out in battle,
so, I mean, if it's pre-recorded, then you don't
shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of energy weapons or missile weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so that you don't shut down in the middle of a battle. And when you're facing your foes, you can salvage these battle mechs. So if you see a mech that you want, well, you might not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base
right, but that's what I'm saying. If you're, why do they have the metal music is so loud?
Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
The point is, like, if you're gonna pre-record,
I'm excited about all this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can
just pre-record his responses. You just put them together,
or you can start over from scratch and start.
I guess they wanted to pretend like it was live.
And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one.
The audio mixing is just
Beachhead is basically
so bad.
Clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot of new equipment and weapons, things like electronic countermeasures and other electronic equipment like Beagle Active Probe, Mask, which is a little like a turbo boost for mechs, new weapons like chem lasers, mech rifles, and stream SRMs. So a lot of new content. I'm really excited about it.
Can you talk to me about what are the new different mechs? How do they play differently?
The 7 new chassis of the Vulcan, Dervish, Corsair, Marauder 2, Champion, Charger, and Hatamoto Chi. But a couple of my favorites.
Familiar names in there, yeah?
Yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got the nickname the Scarecrow, which you'll see from the profile. It's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise. It's a 40-ton mech. It's highly mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility, so it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on an assassination mission, for example, you can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2. This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just a beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before, modding. I know that MechWarrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors.
I mean, I like the music, it's just so loud.
Full conversion mods. We've got basically a mech commander mod in development that is just amazing.
I can't focus on what he's saying at all. I can barely hear myself talking.
So really, anything you can imagine, somebody out there in the community is probably working on.
Where can people go to get MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Yeah, you can pick it up on Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store, Microsoft PC, and of course, Xbox.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. And of course, a warm thank you to MechWarrior 5 for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show.
This is terribly mixed. Holy shit.
Cool patch. Coming up next, let's take a look at Silt.
No, thank you. This is scary. Everything's backwards. What? It's weird. It's in like Simlish. Oh, hello. It's a pizza delivery simulator. What? Wait. What? Do we break into this guy's house and now he's trying to throw us out and who's the bad guy? I'm confused.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work alongside iconic characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Bryce Dallas Howard and
I never played the first one, so.
You will lead efforts to contain, control, and conserve the many dinosaurs now out in the wild, And for the very first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs. And we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
This is better. Oh wait, shit, he stopped talking right when I was fucking gonna play music. Why does VLC take 1,000 years to open? Also, it takes so long to open. What's wrong with you?
We forgot the lessons. We abused our power. We played with genetics like it was a toy.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if you guys can see that actually.
We weren't careful. And now, here we are. This is a very different world.
I'm excited for this. I like the first one a lot. '21. Wait, that's this year. But when?
You just saw Jurassic World Evolution 2, and you know, after all your failed attempts at running a dinosaur park and getting all those people killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch. With a host of new features and new dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier is an even deeper management sim with a brand new and original narrative. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam now.
Maybe it is
release
live
later this year.
They left that in.
All the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have a feeling, though, that may change as we have plenty more to come. Let's now head on over to see what the folks at New Blood Interactive have cooking. Take it away.
The stage is live. Interesting. So all the space stuff, I assume, is that. I mean, that makes sense because it's like CG or something. Green screen. That's interesting. I would have just assumed that they would just pre-record it. Since you can. Like, it doesn't have to be live. I don't... There's too much happening. I can't follow. I can't follow what's going on.
It just wouldn't be the PC gaming show without a fantastic New Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave!
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about,
there you go.
Some stuff you might not know about, and some stuff we're not ready to talk about just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know,
is a good interview.
Flagship title inspired by great PC games like System Shock, Arx Fatalis, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series.
Dave,
I can't hear you, Dave.
That's really
Speak
great,
up.
Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. We got an incoming message from Gabe Newell. So I guess goodbye for this year. I'm really sorry to cut you off,
what?
But see you next year.
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe. Gabe, that Gandalf look, he doesn't even go here.
Is everything okay, Dave?
Not now, Mom, I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat? Yeah, take me to him.
Where is his boat?
Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
We spent a year on this
I'm
.com.
sure Dave is and will be fine. And if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for all of the opportunities it gives us as developers to connect with gamers around the world and highlight the new and exciting projects we have coming. One of those for us is Steam Next Fest, an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players a chance to try demos of upcoming games for free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam Next Fest.
Welcome to Steam
Do any of them
Next
have
Fest, where
3
we're
in the
showing
title?
A massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam.
Sable. Hey, we were just talking about
During
that
the
earlier.
week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants. Let's go.
Oh my god! So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
Oh, fuck, some of those look pretty good.
What?
Hello, Sean. I am Deadbot, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Glad to have you back, Devbot.
You know, Sean, I wouldn't ever want anything to come between us.
Me neither? That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibilities, or all-out robot versus human war.
You know, it is time to look at some hardware. Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, you know, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year. The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's giving you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent. If it works out, we could see a tech like this become commonplace in esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very least remain unfried. Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky beast is. So allow me to introduce you to the Fanatec CSL DD wheelbase. Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then
did she say wheelie burning rubber? Or did I imagine that?
Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the feel of a real racing machine without, you know, having to huff gas.
Did she make a pun, or did my brain make the pun for her?
This tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So Fanatec aims to solve that. The CSL DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper than its competitors. And the CSL DD is already wowing diehard sim racers. It might be slight overkill to use it for Rocket League, though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the 1X player. A wave of more powerful processors have finally made handheld PC
She definitely said
gaming
it.
a
Oh, somebody else said it was me.
Inside this Switch-like machine, you've
She's super
actually
cringe.
got an Intel Tiger Lake chip
Is she?
with XE graphics. These mini machines are going to be cropping up more and more,
Is she?
so expect major advances still to come.
Or is it
Lastly,
just that
let's
you
take
think
a
that
look at
people
the
who are
Asus
talking about stuff are cringe?
PG32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor with all of the trimmings, but it's actually one of the sexiest PC products this year. That's because this monitor comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than the sun. Stare at it long enough and you might not notice the $3,000
I just like when people say stuff like that, it's like, what else do you expect her to do?
Killer games starting with Chaos Gate.
Like she's like basically talking about, it's like an ad, you know? And like, what if she was just like, the new PG X47X monitor from this place has a 27-inch screen and it's available now. Like what? That'd be so like boring and terrible. It's like, yeah, it's just like marketing talk. Like I mean, yeah, like it's an ad, sure. But I don't know.
You just got the chance to witness Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, the newest Warhammer 40K game from Frontier and Complex Games. If you're a fan of turn-based tactics, strategic-based management, brutal combat,
I mean, she didn't
or you're
like write
me
the
and are
script
really
either,
hyped after watching
so...
these Astartes animation 100 times, make sure to wishlist Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on Steam now to get ready for the 2022 release. Next up, we have a trailer for Pioneer, a spooky and gorgeous-looking shooter that draws on the lineage of games like
that
Stalker.
Sean is cringe?
Let's take a look.
Is Day 9 cringe as well? Hey, it's Fallout. But Russian. Oh. Did we just explode that guy? What?
Афганистан сильно изменил вас. Наверное, это тяжело нести на себе такое бремя. Испытывать бесконечную боль и терпеть ужаснейшие кошмары за весь тот хаос, который вы пережили. А вы ведь, как и многие другие, всего-навсего желали счастливой жизни, не так ли? Пожалуйста, не смотрите на меня, как на монстра. Я думаю, что я почти такая же, как и вы. Вы лучше скажите мне, а вы приняли условия острова? Какой ценой вы хотите обрести счастье?
Attack her! Oh god. Yeah, there are very tiny subtitles at the bottom of the screen. Very tiny. No, I'm not playing this. This is scary looking. I don't like it. It's freaking me out.
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. Истовики начнут замес бригады, и ни у кого из них больше не будет сил, чтобы нас поддерживать. Единственный выход для нас — начать собирать остатки. Слушай, жнец, далеко не все из наших товарищей погибли. Это невероятно суицидальная миссия, и для того, чтобы ее выполнить, нам нужны наши ребята. Да, они, возможно, не захотят, но нам все равно надо найти их.
Понимаете? Я ведь ни капельки не злюсь на вас. Нет, мы с вами точно не враги. Вы не понимаете меня и не понимаете остров. Вы смотрите на меня и на другие порождения острова, как на врагов. Но мы все всего лишь друг друга боимся. Поэтому нам так плохо. Поэтому нам так одиноко. Остров дал нам шанс создать новую прекрасную жизнь. И мы даже не пытаемся этим шансом воспользоваться.
Кто вы такие? Назовите себя!
Dude, he has a keter. I'm not afraid of you.
Химическое оружие уже уехало в могилу. Теперь все, что вы делаете, просто тщетно.
Вы поганые предатели.
It's a fucking scab. That's so funny. Ugh. Oh, gross. Pioneer. What? like pioneer, but it's missing an E, so pioneer? What does that mean?
Time is
I've never
running
seen that
out
before,
to
no.
vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble. So vote now for one of the remaining MechWarrior factions by typing into chat.
It's Pioneer in Russian? Okay, that's what I wondered.
All right, so now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you, beginning with a special transmission from one of our favorite games based in space, EVE Online.
Oh.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far. I'm quite amazed that you actually managed to get past those pirates earlier. You're about to take on an adventure like no other. The star cluster is filled with other capsuleers, and it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE's economy. If combat is your thing, you can work yourself up the ranks as an enforcer, or prove your prowess in a fleet as a soldier of fortune. Whatever your choice, we will lose many on the path of becoming a capsuleer. But I believe you have what it takes to become a capsuleer. In EVE Online, you forge your own path.
This is EVE. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in EVE Online. We're a 5-man operation, and we specialize in manufacturing and delivering fully fitted chips in bulk.
I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and it's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules, and that ship basically is the dream.
I'm just not
You get to use cloaking
very
devices,
interested in
probes to scan down
EVE.
unknown parts of space. And there's always the threat of being discovered by another player who might be out hunting explorers.
Your heart's racing, everything, you know, bullets are flying, ships are all over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping because you're gonna lose your ship.
When is the Future Games show? Isn't it at 5? Or no, 4, I mean? They only have 20 minutes. I feel like they haven't shown a lot that I've been, like, excited about, unfortunately. Last year I feel like there was a lot, and this year it seems like not very much. Kind of like meh. I don't know what the Future Game show is. It's hosted by Laura Bailey and Troy Baker. But I don't know what to expect from that either. I can't read that. Do you guys know what that said? I have no idea what that said. This fucking font. It's like a free font that I've seen in like I see it all the time. Arborea? Oh. What is that font called? Is I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Chcielibyśmy zaprosić wszystkich widzów PC Gaming Show oraz fanów gier Survivor Horror RPG
do obejrzenia naszego world premiere, w którym znajduje się ekskluzywny gameplay z misji The Haste, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobylite.
Shit, maybe I don't have it installed anymore. I recognize it, it's just can't
How
find
do I
it.
enter that power plant?
We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all, we need a fucking plan.
Yeah, I guess I got rid of it, I don't know.
We'll take our next step when the time is right. For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. Somewhere to sleep would be a start.
I'm only really interested in one thing. Where is Tatiana?
That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you.
Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with
Yeah, there's like a ton of
the entire power plant.
post-apocalyptic Russian games
Igor,
coming out.
Take a rad reading, will you?
They all look very similar.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Nice. I like the reference though. Chernobylite. Okay.
Don't go anywhere because we have more games on the way. But coming up later, our friends.
Man, I want to rewatch Chernobyl. That was such a good show.
Game Show, a digital showcase of some of the most exciting games coming to consoles and PC in 2021 and beyond. It's all hosted by video game acting legends Troy Baker and Laura Bailey, and features even more world premieres, exclusive trailers, and in-depth developer interviews. So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
Okay. It's been very lackluster for me so far, unfortunately. I don't know what to expect to the future game show, but a lot of these, I don't know. A lot of these are kind of meh. No, we already watched Square Enix. Next is gonna be Future Game Show in 15 minutes, and then that's it. Well, Nintendo, I guess, is tomorrow, but I'm not watching that. Oh, Tuesday? I don't really care about Nintendo. I mean, it would be really difficult for... Oh, what is this? More space games? I feel like it'd be really difficult for the PC game show to, like, achieve the same, I don't know, the same hype of Xbox, which is like a huge publisher with tons of studios and all that stuff, you know? They're making like really big titles. But, okay, Valheim, but space? A race against time before the planet explodes. Wait, so what are you trying to do? Like, rather than survive? Are we building rockets? I don't get it.
In a future of endless futile war, desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. in this open world RPG from the jungle to the streets. Maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive, you might just find a way off this planet. Mechajama.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final 2 beautiful MechWarrior 5 themed PCs gets crafted for your chance to win, courtesy of Intel. Wherever you're watching in the show, just go crazy in chat with the color, house, or number of the build that you want to see. So here is where we are at so far. It looks like Karita is at 46%, Merrick is at 23%, and Steiner is at 31%. All right, you guys, if Karita's not the one you want to win here, you gotta get to voting. And we are almost out of time to vote, but there are still some trailers left.
They all look the same to me, pretty much.
The Wandering Village.
The Wandering Village. Cute. Oh God. Cool. What? What is that? That looks cool, but I don't know what it is.
Show so far that I must ask
I'm gonna
you,
put it on my
my
list.
loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's so hard to choose every year, but
Oh, I
think
forgot
I'm gonna have
Frankie
to
was
say
here.
Humankind for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt. For me personally, I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate, because I gotta know what a turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you, DevBot?
I love the robot apocalypse. Wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Boop, bop, sending the next trailer now.
Puke. That's what I needed. What? What? Oh, gross.
All right, you guys, this is the moment we have building up to all PC Gaming Showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC Gaming Show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get it? Or a tom roll?
Yeah. COVID
The
only.
winner is Karita! Yay! All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh, I cannot wait. It's coming up. We
Here it
need
comes.
to take a nice peek at that beautiful looking PC.
There it is.
Ooh, there it is. Now that is a beauty. Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet. With the help of our master modder in Intel, we'll get right to work building this custom PC. And more importantly, now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our sponsor for this sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed to game at the highest level.
Well, we are now in the home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space. First up, a spiritual successor to one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at Songs of Conquest.
I wonder what wish listing does for them. I guess like shows them like how much interest there is, but I wonder if it does
sleeper.
more for like other people or like for Steam, you know?
Dreaming again? Nice.
Dreaming again? Nice.
Every cycle you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid. Survive.
Projections for investors, yeah.
You turn up for your friends.
It's like a pre-order but without like buying anything.
That's life on the eye.
Get informed via email.
Wake up, sleeper.
Is it like a
Your
like a
body is
mailing list?
dying.
My body is dying.
Planned obsolescence.
I already knew that.
SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets.
I don't know. Capitalism. I hate it. Tell me more. Yeah, I don't understand the gameplay at all.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns and their spells and their grit, ready for plenty of hurt. Ready to cleanse the world, invaded by demons. Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time, one man is not enough. Project Morlock 2.
Yeah, see, because they all say wish list, wish list, wish list.
And there you have it, the 2021 PC gaming show. And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie Ward, Mika Burton, and of course, my incomparable sidekick, DevBot.
There's that word again. Spoken so callously, so flippant, and without meaning. Never once stopping to think about how it might make me feel.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the sidekick anymore.
Huh?
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire human race his sidekick.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, DevBot, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all with
Sean!
All-out robot versus human war.
I like imagining him, imagining Sean pretending to get
Do something! Do
electrocuted.
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, DevBot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is gonna be announced this year!
3, 2, bye for now, Dum-Dums.
What? Revenge of the DevBot? Oh no,
Oh my goodness,
it's gonna be a running joke.
It's got sentient people.
Oh
That is actually
no.
gonna be very interesting. See how that turns out.
Very climactic.
No, it's like
That was-
Devolver.
well, I mean,
fucking
it's
4
happening
years
in
from
real
now,
world,
and
we
it's
just
still
don't know
gonna
it
be
yet.
DevBot.
Welcome back, everyone.
Ah! I've had enough. Jesus. It was fine one time. You didn't need to do it multiple times.
I mean, Jackie, lots of games to talk about.
Honestly, I filled up pages and pages and pages of titles that I love, and we were like, which titles do we pick to talk about? I honestly would love to start off with
Well-
Death Trash. I mean, post-apocalyptic.
2 minutes until the Future Game Show. Is it gonna be on this channel, or is it on a different channel? I actually don't know.
Haircut with like whiter, bluish hair. I don't know. I just loved the look of this game. It was just giving me nostalgia feels. I felt like a kid again. Like this looked like a game that I probably would have played on Super Nintendo, but again with a modern twist now.
Games Radar.
And we're
I'm not
seeing
sure if
a
I'm
lot
allowed
of
to.
that as well.
Am
A
I
lot
allowed
of
to
games
rebroadcast that?
Have that, classic look, but the HD 2D that we're
Was that
beginning to see.
allowed?
Another one that was standing out to me came right at the end was.
Yeah, I was not very interested in like any
Oh
of that.
no, I thought I just.
Unfortunately, I think I put like one game. I put The Wandering Village on my list, and that, and then Ixion, but like they didn't show any gameplay. That was like almost, honestly, almost nothing. That was pretty disappointing. Yeah, there were like, if they showed 50 games, let's say they showed 50 games, there was easily like, well, no, they didn't show 50. Let's say they showed 25, but like 5 of them looked the same as each other, and then like in one genre, and then 5 of them looked the same in a different genre. It was all just like very much like the same thing over and over again. It's loud. Hard to cover. Wait, did I get an alert? and I just heard it over the music. I didn't. Did you guys hear the Tarkov sound effect? But I didn't get an alert. What? That was super weird. I swear I heard it. Really loud.
Hello there, and welcome to the Future
Hi,
Game
Laura.
Show, powered by WD Black. I'm Laura Bailey, but you may know me as Abby Anderson from The Last of Us Part 2, or Kate Diaz from Gears of War. Today, though, I'll be taking a break from fighting the apocalypse to bring you a whole host of exciting game trailers, reveals, and updates.
Yeah, it's her and Troy Baker hosting
before
this.
we get into all that, I need to get my co-host on the line. I'm sure you're going to be familiar with this person. He's appeared in The Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War. You name it, he's probably in the credits. So without further ado, here is my good friend and continual co-star, Troy Baker.
Hello, Laura. You look amazing, as always. Yes, you may know me from a few video games. Joel Miller in The Last of Us, or good old Agent Jonesy from Fortnite. But over the next hour or so, Laura and I are going to be giving you the inside scoop of some incredibly exciting games, and also showcasing developer interviews, exclusive trailers, and a whole lot more, including world premieres.
There's also a chance to win a $500 gift card and a WD Black hard drive by following the link here. And we have a new addition to the show this year, the virtual show floor. More on that later, but let's kick things off with the first world premiere. And for that,
we got one.
Historic.
We got a world premiere. Oh shit. They said it. All footage captured in engine. I'm scared. I don't like it. Mm-mm. I hate it. Instinction? What? Is that a word? Instinction? It is blurry, yeah. Is it just me? Yeah, that's what other people are saying, that the quality is weird. Oh, maybe because it's 720p? Okay, well, it's not just me then.
I wonder if you can put hats on the dinosaurs.
Yeah, the quality
Instinction
is
is
just weird.
expected in 2022. What's next, Laura?
Next up, Grow.
Like the
Song of
logos
the
are...
Evertree is a sandbox
everything
adventure
is,
about the healing
everything's
power
blurry
of
and like
nature.
pixely.
Let's throw it over to Prideful Sloth HQ to find out more.
G'day from Prideful Sloth HQ. I'm Adam.
And I'm Cheryl, and we're the design team on Grow Song of the Evertree. Grow is Prideful Sloth's latest project that we're working on with 505 Games.
Grow Song of the Evertree is a beautiful sandbox game about growing new worlds, building a town, and bringing harmony back to the land.
Grow will be available later this year on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch.
Thanks for watching.
Once upon a time, our lands teemed with creatures great and small. The beauty of the worlds was unrivaled.
I mean, like, the FPS is, like, low. What is
people
this?
thrived and lived in harmony
I'm upset.
with the land around them.
Is it in better quality on the E3 thing?
Without much notice, the withering was creeping out from the darkness.
Yeah, the bitrate, I don't know.
Once
It's super
it took
weird.
hold, there was little that could be done. Our lands were overrun, and all that was cherished disappeared before us. But all was not lost. One young, brave soul stayed behind.
That high-pitched violin is hurting my head.
Oh.
Good. Oh, good, an ad. Somebody messed up the Games Radar stream.
I have a convenience store delivery for Super Grover.
Oh yeah, he said just put it there.
Oh, that's because I'm not logged in that I'm getting ads. I was gonna say, aren't partners not supposed to get ads? But then I realized that I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. I didn't want to log into my own account on this. Yeah, I guess this is better quality. Kinda.
Grow, Song of the Evertree.
I don't know, it still looks weird.
That was Grow, Song of the Evertree, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in 2021.
Okay, Laura, that was extremely cute, but have you considered more dinosaurs? Hmm?
You can't just hijack every game reveal and make it about dinosaurs, Troy.
Life finds a way.
This is a very different world.
It's less blurry. It's not blurry.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, game director at Frontier
Wait,
Developments.
wait, hang
So
on.
as you may have seen
Hang
earlier
on.
at the PC Game Show, we're working on Jurassic World Evolution 2.
There you go.
We're really excited about it, and we're looking forward to creating the most authentic Jurassic experience yet. We've got tons of new features across 4 different game modes, including our original Jurassic campaign, which
This is
a
the official
story set
E3
after the
mix.
events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. We're going to be leading efforts to contain, control, and conserve all
We
those
did see
dinosaurs
this,
now
yeah.
running out
There-
in the
I mean,
wild. You'll be working alongside
I was hoping that the
characters
future
from
game show
films,
would be things that
voiced by
weren't
original
shown on the
talent,
PC
such
gaming
as
show,
Jeff
but so
Goldblum.
far it's
And in the
like
game, we have
almost the
over
same.
75 prehistoric species. We've got new dinosaurs, we have returning community favorites, and we've added flying and marine reptiles to the game. I'm really thrilled to be showing you a first look at footage from the game itself. This is from our Species Field Guide series of videos focusing on one of the many prehistoric species we have in the game. This is an iconic, popular dinosaur. It's the Triceratops, but we're showing you it in a new environment never seen before in Jurassic World Evolution. I hope you enjoy it and are looking forward to the game releasing later this year.
Yeah, this is more in depth. Because they didn't show, they showed like a trailer or like a teaser, but not.
The Triceratops is one of the most recognizable herbivores to ever have existed. It is best known for its trio of facial horns. These adornments are not just for display purposes. The brow horns in particular can inflict considerable damage to any dinosaur that dares to provoke it.
This is the sequel to the first one.
That was Jurassic World Evolution 2, which is launching in 2021 on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. Okay, for this next section, we're bringing the joys of E3 to your home with a series of demos you can play right now. That's right, today. This is the Future Game Show virtual show floor. And remember, if any of the featured games grab your interest, you can try them out now by heading to the Future Game Show Steam page. So let's head down to the show floor where I believe Laura is waiting.
Yes, hello, and welcome to the Future Game Show's virtual E3 show floor. Just look at it, Troy!
I am looking at it. It is incredible. They nailed it. You know, minus the queuing and the heat and the, how do I say, musk that's in the air? But man, the darkness, perfection.
All right, enough reminiscing. Let's check out some games. I'd like to start by showing you A Tale of Paper. This is a striking platformer from Open House.
Oh my God, we're being
Games where
chased
you
by a Roomba.
transform to solve puzzles in an oversized world, dodging creepy crawlies and mischievous Roombas.
And now for another
Roomba, no.
as you shift packing boxes.
Looks like
in the house
that little
moving
Nightmares
sim,
game, kind
get
of.
packed, fully loaded. As you can see, it's all about moving couches.
Oh, yeah,
on a couch
this game.
with your friends in couch co-op. It's going to be available on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC, and is also backwards compatible on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Are you done saying couches?
Yes. Hey, Laura, do you want a drink?
Sure. What do you have? Wait, what's that?
Oh, don't worry about them. They're Steam Early Access codes. Go.
So about that drink.
Right, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, here's a genre cocktail full of co-op action RPG combat and finished with a survival twist. How does that sound, huh? Okay. I said, how's a...
I heard what you said.
Genre...
Tell me about the game.
This is Gatewalkers, which sees you and up to 3 other players banding together to tackle procedurally generated worlds full of monsters. But you also have to gather resources to fight off hunger, thirst, and the dreaded cold. Haku! Oh, like the element cold. Got it.
Wow. Let's hope no one gets thirsty enough for another one of your jokes. Anyway, come over here and check out the many imaginative worlds of Game Deck. This is an isometric RPG that has you solving crimes across multiple virtual realities, where your choices will shape the world around you in and outside of the simulations.
Ooh! Speaking of detectives, check this out. Backbone is a gorgeous adventure game from Eggnut set in a dystopian Vancouver, where you must crack cases to clean house in this corrupt post-noir city. Plus, you're a raccoon.
Well, if you like raccoons, allow me to offer you more critter-based adventures with Beacon Pines. Set inside of a magical storybook, Beacon Pines sends players to a sleepy mountain town where you collect powerful words that can completely alter the narrative in this charming but mysterious tale.
You know, I'm detecting a theme with the anthropomorphic animals. You know, Laura, I've always... Another set of codes. Interesting.
Troy, focus. I've got a triple threat of fighting foxes to show you. This is Trifox, a charming cartoon brawler where you fight waves of enemies as one of 3 adaptable combat classes. Great, huh?
Yes, totally, but now it's time to get serious. Mankind is gone, but the beavers remain. Welcome to Timberborn. It's a unique city builder where players set out to create the ultimate beaver society. This involves everything from constructing dams to crafting carousels.
I guess even buck-toothed critters need a solid work-life balance.
That they do. So, what's next?
Never fear, the Rift Breaker is here.
Wow. What was that?
Is what I would say if I was playing our next game, which is a base-building survival game where you hack and slash your way through hordes of alien creatures. Look at it!
Oh, no. I want to hear more from the Rift Breaker.
Okay, maybe after this showcase we're meant to be hosting.
And with that, we've reached the end of our little tour. But remember, you can go hands-on with all of these games right now by visiting the Future Game Show page on Steam. Now, how do we quit this? Is it no, that's update preference. I don't need to update this. Laura, can you help me out just a little bit?
I got you. Okay, we're back. Quick note, from here on in, when you see this pop up on screen during a trailer, it means you can visit the Future Game Show page on Steam to play a demo and go hands-on with the game immediately.
Adrian! Adrian! I was doing Rocky. Sorry, I just always wanted to do that. It's because our next game is all about floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Check out this exclusive presentation from Steel City Interactive about Esports Boxing Club.
Coming later in 2021, Esports Boxing Club brings you the greatest fight roster in video game history. With over 200 fighters already signed, we've got some of the biggest and most anticipated names.
Greatest of all time.
From the absolute legends of the sport to the most exciting names in boxing today. the first women's division ever represented in a video game, and the hottest new talent. But what about the game? Let's take a closer look at the next-gen visuals and gameplay that are set to make ESBC the greatest of all time.
It's good. It's definitely one for the grandkids and stuff to say, look, your old granddad was in a game and busting people up, so it's going to be quite cool.
Oh, that was weird. His face like flattened.
So the movement system in ESBC is all about fluidity, being able to create angles, recreating mannerisms from boxes. The physics system doesn't just rely on animation. This allows us to recreate realistic knockdowns. Even when a fighter's unsteady on their feet, it's not purely animation based. Now we've had professional boxers, professional coaches come into the studio and provide input through motion capture and actually reviewing the game during its development. And now we really feel like we've created a true representation of the sport. Presentation is important to us. Just because we are in the studio, we're still going to aim high when it comes to production values.
Esports Boxing Club coming to PC and all major consoles with early access in 2021.
Esports Boxing Club is coming to PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
ESBC Sports Boxing
Next up,
Club.
we've got a deeply immersive World War II shooter with over 100 players taking part in epic battles recreated using aerial photography and satellite imagery. Let's take a closer look at Hell Let Loose.
Product not yet rated.
My name's Max Ria. I'm the founder of Black Matter and the lead developer of Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose began as the idea of a couple of hobbyist game developers all the way back in 2015.
Yeah, I thought this game's already out. Hell Let Loose,
Following
isn't
a successful Kickstarter, we launched into early access in the middle of 2019. And since then, we've delivered 9 enormous updates, including entire systems overhauls, 6 new maps, tons of new weapons, gadgets, and vehicles, as well as expanding our unique real-time strategy-inspired metagame. As a result, we've been fortunate to sell more than 1 million copies during our first year of early access. 2021 is only going to be bigger. I'm excited to announce that we're launching out of early access on July the 27th with the introduction of the Soviet forces on the Eastern Front, including famous battles like Kursk and Stalingrad, before we close out the year by bringing Hell Let Loose to next-generation consoles. Hell Let Loose has only grown due to the vibrant community that surrounds it, from our earliest Kickstarter backers to our newest recruits. We're excited to introduce you to this ever-evolving and expanding World War II experience. We hope you enjoy this first look at what's to come.
Been a long day. I'm tired. I just feel like we're seeing like the same games like repeated at this point. Yeah, I've seen people streaming this game actually, I feel like.
Hell Let Loose is launching on Steam on July 27th and coming to Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in 2021.
So, Laura, have you ever wanted to play XCOM, but in real time, with up to 7 of your friends?
No. Of course.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Then you need to keep your eye on this next game.
Hello, my name is Heroes Horvat, CEO of Ironwood, a game dev studio based in Croatia. And for the past few years, we have been working on Red Solstice 2 game. It is a real-time tactical battlefield game, which supports up to 8 players and has a fully playable co-op campaign. We are ready to show you the launch trailer now, so get ready for June 17 when the game launches on Steam, and have fun blasting some mutants.
You are the Executor, a high-class commanding officer with advanced cybernetic capabilities. You were awakened to lead a secret task force that will counter the threat of Stroll mutants and liberate Mars.
Welcome back, Executor. The Stroll infestation has now infected all colonies on Mars. Build your squad from 6 unique classes of elite soldier, utilizing their skills to best suit each mission type. Customize their weapons and tech, as well as their upgrades and abilities. Take command on the battlefield using the command radio to give orders to the whole squad or individual soldiers. Concentrate fire on targeted locations and carry out supply runs even during the heat of battle. Recruit your friends to the fight and join in up to 8-player co-op missions to save Mars in our name.
Purge Earth of a Mutant Invasion in Red Solstice 2's Survivors, which is coming to Steam on June 17th. Our next game is about delivering mail in a sleepy American lakeside town. Let's join Dylan from Gamius to learn more.
Delivering mail? You have my interest.
Hi, I'm Dylan from Gamius, and it's great to
Hi,
be
Dylan.
here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing Lake, a game that's set in the 80s. You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your workday is done. Movie night with Angie from the video store.
This is gonna be
This is
like
fun.
one of them
It's
gets
been
murdered,
ages since I've been to the movies.
and I'm the last person seen at their
Well,
house.
They call it the movies, plural. But of course, we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
Their hair's not big enough for the 80s.
My pick? All right, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective. All right, I'm ready to pick. The Great Mouse Detective.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan.
You don't
Oh,
choose
well, let's get in
Big
touch with
Trouble
our
in Little
inner
China?
child.
We won't spoil more, and we also can't say what Meredith will do after spending 2 weeks in Providence Oaks, because it's all up to you. Lake is coming first to Xbox and PC this September 1st. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, if that's... I don't know. September 1.
We're excited to
this year
announce
or next
that Lake
year?
is coming to Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X
I'm
and
curious.
S on September 1st. Now, what kind of a showcase would this be without a new Souls-like? Our next game is a pixelated take on the genre, following a protagonist with a giant obsidian sword.
Yeah, like what's...
In
I don't
the
know.
beginning,
I don't know.
there was dust. And from that dust, the moon was born.
What?
Eons of idleness passed, before suddenly it shattered. Great celestial chunks cascaded from the heavens unto earth. From one prodigious shard spawned humanity, and from another, the gods. For a great many years, balance endured, until a foul and malevolent deity intervened. Exil spread greed and distrust among his kin, compelling these calamitous beings to conquer man. Centuries of servitude passed, until finally, aided by a veiled ally, humanity revolted.
Okay.
The Great Crusade overthrew the old gods, imprisoning them within the sacred walls of the Citadel, at the expense of untold lives. A peace was wrought, but it was not meant to last, for the miscreant Exil returned from his concealment, conducting atrocious experiments upon his caged kindred. A darkness permeated the lands.
Oh my god, it's Rainbow Six
Rivers
Extraction.
stagnated, crops failed, and the world of man began to fade.
Yeah, I don't know what the gameplay looks like so far. This is just like an
witnessing
animation.
all, wept a final shard. A shard
Quartz?
of the purest obsidian.
Oh, I was gonna say it looks like quartz from Subnautica.
A glimmer of hope remains.
Yeah, I don't. There's no gameplay. I don't know what that is.
Customize your combat style and boss rush ancient gods when Eldest Souls drops on a PC.
Oh,
and
it's an
all current
isometric
console
pixel game.
formats, July 29th, 2021.
And now we've got a closer look at the next game from the folks behind War Thunder. Here's Tom from Darkflow Software to guide you through Enlisted.
Yeah, I think I watched a video, like a YouTube video, where they tried to make a sword out of obsidian, and it like doesn't work.
Hi there, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully our little trailer has got you interested. My name's Tom, and I'm part of the team at Darkflow Software behind our new game, Enlisted, a historical World War II shooter with some unique gameplay quirks. One of Enlisted's most unique features is the squads mode, where you head into battle with a squad of AI soldiers under your control. You can instruct them on how to react to enemies, and most importantly, you can switch between any of them seamlessly with the press of a button. You'll only need to respawn when your entire squad is wiped out. This way, you're always kept right in the middle of the action.
A lot like Battlefield.
If you prefer a more traditional shooter experience, we have a fleshed out solo mode too, where you will only fight against other players. At its core, Enlisted aims to form a golden middle
Is this
ground
not
between the
Battlefield?
more
This looks
hardcore
exactly like
and
Battlefield to me.
arcade-style shooters currently available. Time to kill is kept short. A bolt-action rifle to the chest will down a soldier in a single shot, with submachine guns and pistols taking only a few hits. Vehicles as well can of course be devastating, but have their limitations. Aircraft are restricted to the cockpit view, and crew inside tanks can only use viewports to spot targets, so you'll need to keep your wits about you to really get the most out of these machines. Progression in Enlisted is spread over various campaigns. Currently, you can fight in Moscow, Normandy and Berlin, with Tunisia and many more coming soon. Each campaign features new weapons and equipment. Firearms can be improved to increase their raw performance, and soldiers can be leveled up to grant them specialized perks. Different classes of soldiers
More realistic
are able
than
to equip
Battlefield?
different gear, with specialist classes such as engineers able to build structures anywhere on the
I mean, the
map,
graphics
including
maybe,
FOBs,
but not the
sandbags and barbed wire
gameplay.
defenses, and even anti-tank cannons and AA guns. Enlisted aims to keep historical accuracy in the forefront of development. Firearms, locations, and uniforms are all true to history. No neon
It's
pink
free to
Sten
play?
guns and
Wow.
no hawks here. Each army will be decked out with the equipment they actually used during their respective conflicts. Because of the squads feature, you'll never be short on targets. Twitch reflexes and fast reactions will of course have their place in Enlisted, but even if you haven't had the time to fine-tune your skills, you'll
It's not really the
easily
same
be able to
gameplay
come away
concept
with
as
a kill
Battlefield.
count in the double
It
digits.
looks almost
the
exactly
AI,
the
however,
same.
are very attentive and react to sound,
Except
and
with
not
AI,
to be
apparently.
underestimated. But that's all we've got time for. Make sure to give it a try yourself by heading over to enlisted.net/join. Enlisted is cross-platform and available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X
Play
and
for
S.
free.
And
I mean, that's pretty
currently in
cool.
open beta. New content is added regularly, and no progress
When
will be
people keep
wiped
making
upon
World
full
War I and
release.
World War II games,
Once you've signed up,
I mean,
use the code
because
ENLIST now.
it's like one
for
of the
free
most
bonus
major
on
events
us.
that's ever happened
I've been
in
Tom,
the
and I hope to
history
see you
of
all on the battlefield.
the past like
Cheers.
10 generations or something. I don't know.
That was Enlisted,
It's like a pretty
which
big
is
deal, I
available
guess.
now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Next up, we've got a bullet time stunt shooter with fully destructible environments. Oh, and the protagonist only has one arm. Let's check out Severed Steel.
What? I only have one arm. Does it matter that I only have one arm? Is that like relevant to the game? Wait, how am I holding that if I have one arm? Okay, is my left arm is a rocket launcher or something? Is that what? We have a rocket arm. Severed Steel. What? Who's the lady in the picture? That looks nothing like the rest of the game.
Steel is coming soon on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Okay.
Okay, notepads at the ready, because for this next section, we're going to race through 8 exciting upcoming games that deserve your full attention. Here's our future hits montage for 2021.
Montage. Kill chickens. Kill bears. Kill microwaves. Kill plague doctors. Kill silhouettes. Build a farm. Kill farmers. I don't know what the hell this is. Kill more farmers. Halo ring. Pixels. Kill a dog. Kill a man. Kill another man. You're Carmen Sandiego. Oh, fuck. What is that? You're a monstrosity. I have a fish in a nest on my back. Is that? No, it's a broom. What? Okay, this is just customer service. This is what working in the food industry is like. Got it. Farming simulator? No, Amish simulator? Are we fighting a moose with pistols? What the hell is it? What? What? Are you like using the shadows to travel as a fish? I'm so lost. This game looks really scary. It's like Limbo, but terrifying.
Okay, I might regret asking this, but you want to help me with this next one, Omichao?
Okay. Did you know that Sega recently announced Sonic Colors Ultimate? We've got some exclusive gameplay from a stage that nobody has seen yet. I hope Sonic does okay without me.
Did not regret. Did not regret it.
Yeah, the ranch simulator thing was interesting.
Hi
Ranch
everyone,
sim.
I'm Katie Golden, senior producer at Sega of America. I'm excited to share with you an exclusive clip of Tropical Resort from our upcoming release, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Please enjoy.
Hey, thanks. You missed one. Ugh! They missed one. Go back for it, you coward. Oh my god, you missed so many. Oh, Lord. The angle changing all the time is like messing with my head. It's interesting. Zachary, what's up? Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Armory. Robin Hood and Archangel pay for the 35-month resale.
Get ready for Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is racing on to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on September 7th.
The game is Sonic, my brain is not.
We've got a new management game from Chucklefish where you play as a powerful artificial intelligence in control of a space station. Do you want to roll the trailer, Troy?
I'm sorry, Laura. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know that you were planning to disconnect me.
No, you know, never mind. I'll handle it. Here is Starmancer.
Among Us! Well, I think the Chucklefish made Starbound? Starbound. Is that the name of it? Starbound, yeah. Did they make Terraria too? This is one of those games that like looks cool, but I feel like I would never play it. Starmancer. Starbound, Starmancer.
We're excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th, 2021, and it's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Laura, you know, ever since that lake trailer, I've been thinking, have you ever wondered about the Postal Service? Like, that there's just so much mail, you know?
Is he high?
Not really, no.
Okay. You're saying you don't know about Jeff and Deborah?
Who are What are you talking about? I'm just gonna press this button again and hope it explains everything.
Oh, it will. Trust me.
Kiwi is a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office.
What?
Their names are Jeff and Deborah. I'm Joel, I'm one of the developers on Kiwi, and I'm going to show you how a Kiwi level changes over the course of the game.
They
So
published.
in this room, you're
Oh,
transcribing
so they didn't.
urgent messages.
They didn't
and assembling
develop.
them ransom note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts.
Okay, I want to play
You'll
this.
come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the descrambler to get the
Oh, no.
pieces you need. Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. You've got
Oh, no.
sandstorms during the summer, mailfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a
Spoilers.
single tiny lantern to break through blocks of
My
ice
concern
and
is
keep each other
that
from
this
becoming
becomes like
The
that
little
scene
heroes are gonna
from
face
I Love
new
Lucy
challenges
with the
every
chocolate
level and in
factory.
every room of the post office, whether
And
they're
that
typing
stresses me out.
telegrams or packaging shipping crates or
I
helping
don't
an
wanna
octopus
play it if
sort
it's
the
like
mail.
that.
It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah. Also, you can dress up your Kiwis, so
Oh,
don't say we never did
cute.
nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st for PC and all major consoles,
Kiwi.
and we hope to see you at the post office. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, if it's stress mail
All right, you got
delivery,
me,
then I'm
Phil.
gonna
I'm
have
a
trouble with
believer.
that.
Co-op Postal Puzzler Kiwi is coming to PC and all current console platforms on August 31st, 2021.
See? Told you. Next up, we've got a roguelike with an attitude, a game show shooter where you earn likes for dunking on competitors and causing a little wanton destruction. Will the circle be unbroken? Get it? Find out in this world premiere.
World premiere. Ow.
You gotta think of the fortune, think of the fame, what the breath in your face and it's what you wanted when you signed the contract in love. Just play the game. Definitely not tiny price. Just play the game. It's not you have a choice anyway. Fight me, die, fight me, die, fight me, die, fight me, die. We'll fight, 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 fight me, die. And fight, die again.
That was Death Run TV, and you can play the pilot right now by heading down to the Future Game Show page on Steam.
I feel like I just got like
Okay,
slapped in the
hazmat
face.
suits at the ready, because this next game tasks players with building a
What?
team of
Russia?
stalkers to survive a 3D scanned recreation of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Here's more on what to expect in Chernobylite.
Oh, it's Chernobyl at the end. Okay.
Mówi się,
I guess
że
not
to, co
technically
designerzy
Russia,
sobie
but
wymyślają, to jest pisanie listu
Ukraine
miłosnego.
anyway.
Każdy kiedyś był zakochany, pisał list miłosny, wydawało mu się, że to jest takie piękne, wspaniałe, a potem po latach znajdował te listy i mówi: Jezus Maria, co ja tu za bzdury pisałem. Zaczynaliśmy właściwie od gry, gdzie skupialiśmy się na przetrwaniu, na menedżowaniu swoim czasem i towarzyszami. To wszystko wydawało się po designersku dobre, ale zwykle emocjonalnie dosyć nudne. I dlatego dodawaliśmy coraz więcej elementów, które angażowały gracza, które były dla niego ciekawe. Na początku był to taki mały chat, który gracz sobie mógł modyfikować, ale był całkowicie opcjonalny. Z biegiem gry on stawał się coraz bardziej sensem gry, coraz bardziej jego sercem. Nadawaliśmy coraz większą rolę naszym towarzyszom i warto im było dać właśnie tą walkę, coraz więcej potworów, coraz więcej możliwości, coraz więcej broni. Absolutnie normalnym jest, że zaczyna się z czymś zupełnie innym niż to, z czym się kończy.
I feel overwhelmed.
Fight to survive when Chernobylite comes to PC on July 28th, as well as Xbox and PlayStation in the summer. If you were lucky enough to catch one of the early access codes during the virtual show floor, you can play Chernobylite right now. But if you missed them, we've also got more codes to give away on GamesRadar.com.
Next up, here are our friends at Team 17 to show us what they've been cooking up with their upcoming PC and console games. Let's take a look.
Product not yet rated.
The music combined with this game is like... What? Yeah! World War II! In the trenches! Ayo, Linda! Well, no, it said rating pending for some of these air horns. Oh my god. This looks like Stardew Valley, but with like, I don't know, 3D. What is this? Oh no, it's like Animal Crossing. Honey, I joined a cult. I don't know what's happening. Overcooked. Alright, I'll be right back again, chat.
Be sure to wishlist any games that sparked your interest on our Steam page. It really does help the developer out. Or you can also head over to GamesRadar.com for more info.
This next game has an engrossing art style, reminiscent of everything from Wes Anderson movies to Wallace and Gromit. Let's throw it over to the Slow Bros to talk you through some exclusive gameplay from their stop-motion handmade adventure, Harold Halibut.
Hi, my name's Zonat, and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck undersea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist, Jean Marot. While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves to a life lived aboard the sunken ship, Marot still works tirelessly to find a way to leave the planet and find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so
What is this?
let's
This looks
dive
cool.
into some gameplay details. You're able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world. Weaving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your PDA is always available to you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game. We are in fact building every single thing you see in the game in the real world. We build sets and puppets and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion capturing to create lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters. While the game begins with Harold's mundane day-to-day,
Oh my god.
mysterious events and a fateful encounter will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key to Moreau's relaunch plans. We're really excited
That's
to
amazing.
find out how you like being immersed in this unique world and the feeling of puppeteering Harold. There's still quite a bit of work to do, so all we can say right now is that Harold Halibut will come soonish on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. You can already wishlist the game on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Harold Halibut is coming soonish to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Okay, yes, there have been a few gloomy games so far, so we came up with a wholesome chaser. I'm told that the developers came up with something so sweet and so positive that they just had to call it Happy Game. Seriously, if what I'm reading is correct, this one is gonna melt your hearts.
Fuck, it looks like salad fingers. Oh my god.
Huh. Okay, Laura, hope you're still there. Tell me you just watched the same trailer that I did?
Troy, yeah, that was something. What I want to know is who the hell is writing this script?
Yeah, I don't know, but they're telling me that Happy Game is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2021. Oh, and demo is available now if you want to have a cheerful jaunt into a land of wonder.
Mm-mm.
Good luck with that.
No, thank you.
Our next game is a gorgeous
thanks.
hand-drawn puzzle platformer following a young mechanic in a broken world. Pay attention at the end of this trailer for some exciting information about the Minute of Islands release date.
No,
Four brothers,
thank you.
bound by eternal purpose. They all broke at the same time. And a girl named Mo She knows what must be done. When the Blight first came, people began to panic. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. Mole's family is still here, however. She has been tasked to protect them. After all, she is the bearer of the Omniswitch.
The bearer of the what?
Minute of Violence.
Oh no.
Yes, we are excited to announce that Minute of Islands is out now for PC, Mac, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch, and will be arriving on Xbox later this week.
Next up, we've got an update from the folks at Techland, who are fine-tuning the zombie parkour of Dying Light 2. Let's throw it over to the developers, who are here to answer some of your questions about the game.
Does it count for the bingo card? But for what?
Can you tell us a bit more about the video we just saw in the PC Gaming Show?
The video presented in the PC Gaming Show brings you closer to Aiden's story. What he's looking for, what motivates him, how he ends up in the city, and of course, what happened in the old franchise between both games. This is a bunch of important information about the DL2 story.
Okay, so we know more about the main storylines from the mentioned video. How
Releasing a
does
game
the
today?
game
Oh,
look
did they?
outside the core campaign?
Side quests are an important part of world building in Dying Light 2. Through these quests,
Was
you
it out
can
before
decide
today, or
how
did
the
they?
city will
Or are
look
they like releasing it
thanks
right
to
now?
the city alignment system, or bring new opportunities for the citizens. A great example is an opera singer that Timon mentioned in developers AMA. Some citizens will support your decisions, some of them will not. But it's up to you to decide how the city should look like. We have a lot of game activities prepared for our players, but at this stage we want it to be a surprise for you.
How seamless is the co-op experience? Would you say that the best way to experience Dying Light 2 is with a friend?
It could be. What is cool about the co-op is that it gives you an opportunity to see how the world changes when your friends make different decisions than you. In co-op you can walk in their shoes to experience all those differences. But really there is no just one way to play Dying Light 2. It's up to you guys.
How are you improving the story for Dying Light 2?
I know we all have great fun killing infected, but we also want to give you a deep, thought-provoking experience that will let you be immersed in the DL2 world for long hours. On top of that, thanks to the choices and consequences mechanics, the story will be shaped differently depending on the way you play.
You've promised a great open world that feels alive. How is it going?
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, Dying Light 2 is full of infecteds, but is also full of humans, with their everyday life activities and purposes. We are building Dying Light 2 around a simple rule: ground is death and rooftops alive. What is cool is that NPCs act differently on each of those levels. Also, their behavior depends on choices you make and the way you play.
Okay. Dying Light 2 is coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on December 7th.
Revealed during the Nintendo Indie World Showcase earlier this year, this next game is a skateboarding action platformer. Here's Simon Bennett from Roll7 to give you an exclusive look at Ollie Ollie World.
This is cute. I like the art.
Hi there, I'm Simon Bennett and I'm the co-CEO of BAFTA award-winning studio Roll7. Right now, we're working on Ollie Ollie World, It's our stunning action platformer. You're gonna meet quirky characters on a magical road trip through Radlandia. And of course, add a ton of
Radlandia.
escape routes into your trick bag.
Cute.
As a studio, we've spent over a decade on flow state games. They transport you into a state of total focus and immersion, and it's something that we very much continue to build on with Ollie Ollie World. If you've played previous games in the series,
It looks
you're
cute.
probably pretty
I don't
aware
know, I like
that
it.
you're going to slam a bunch
Oh.
before you succeed.
Rip.
So for players who want it, that challenge is very much still there. New players will be happy to hear that the game will welcome you with open arms and ensure that we can get you up and riding in no time. Ultimately, we've managed to make failure part of the fun.
Yeah,
you're
Bethesda
gonna
was
get
this
knocked
morning.
down, but
It was
when you
the
finally
first
nail
thing
that
this morning.
line, it tastes just that much sweeter.
At 10 a.m.
There's
That
just
was
so
like
much more
7
flow
hours
to
ago.
the game. We've even added grabs, wall rides, firecrackers, split routes, right to
Firecrackers.
left skating, and a host of insane tricks to keep your fingers busy. There's a range of visually
weird.
mechanically distinct areas
Right to left,
explore,
side-scrolling
packed
feels
to the
wrong.
brim with a fantastical cast of quirky characters,
I don't like it.
beautiful landscapes, cities, and of course, walking trees. Ollie Ollie World is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch,
What's up,
and
Grey
PC
Kid? 75
this winter.
months. Dang.
Make sure you wishlist it now.
That
was
actually,
Ollie
that looks
Ollie
pretty
World,
good.
which
That
is
looks
coming
cute.
to PC and all
I wanna
current
try it.
console platforms this winter.
Ollie Ollie World.
Next up, we've got a new game from the team at Odd Bug Studio, creators of PSVR's The Lost Bear. This animated story trailer will introduce you to the world of Tales of Iron, and something tells me you might be familiar with the narrator.
Is it Troy or is it Laura? It's one
For
of them.
centuries and longer, rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever short-lived, until finally a young monarch rose to power. King Rattus, first of his name,
Oh, that's Geralt.
unified the rat kingdoms under one rule, repelling Greenwort and his kind back to the putrid swamps from whence they came.
This reminds me of
Crops prospered,
Redwall. Yeah.
families flourished, and a magnificent crimson keep
Damn, I
climbed
fucking
ever
loved
higher
Redwall when
toward
I
the
was a kid.
sky. But as time passed, King Rattus the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious, some claiming to perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwort had returned with a ferocious vengeance. Amassing an army of unfathomable scale, he burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his withered claws, barely able to hold the crown. He had little hope wielding a sword. So it was decided the crown should pass to Whiskers New. Arise, young
Whiskers
prince,
New.
for the kingdom
Oh.
needs a hero.
Cute.
And so, your tale begins.
Question the reign of the Iron Frog. This is Doug. Anyway, in Tales of Iron, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms. Our next segment is from Polish studio Movie Games and hosted by God of War and Twisted Metal director David Jaffe, who recently joined their supervisory board.
Well, hello, fellas. It's me, David Jaffe. Great to see you. God of War, Twisted Metal, a bunch of PlayStation stuff. These days, I'm doing some
Is
new
he holding
stuff.
a bottle
with
of
movie
vodka?
games.
What was that he
These
was
guys,
waving
well, you know,
around?
they've hooked up with this great company. You have to have heard of them, Platij Image, one of the best VFX houses in the business. They worked on The Witcher. They worked on Love, Death, and Robots. We're making a brand new game, the biggest game we've ever done, by the way, that's all about crime and mob
Dude,
and
hype.
mafia and different time periods. It's going to be great. But for today, settle in, babies. These are the brand new games coming very soon from Movie Games. Lust from Beyond. Man, this is one of the coolest games I've played in the last year. It's what turned me on to movie games in the first place. What you're looking at is the M-rated, console-friendly version of the erotic horror cult classic. It's a first-person action-adventure game that blends Lovecraftian horror with weird freaking eroticism. I love this game. Lust from Beyond.
No thanks.
Game number 2 is called Fire Commander. It lets you step into the shoes of the only real-life superheroes we got, the first responders. This game is my childhood fantasy come to life.
No, thank you.
This game took me totally by surprise. You're trapped in the wilderness,
Winter
freezing,
survival
hungry, and now
simulator.
you're starting to go a little bit insane. Man, you start seeing all kinds of crazy stuff out
Oh,
there.
God. Okay,
Winter
never mind.
survival simulator, it's coming soon. Have a great.
That's not really a
evening.
simulator if
Have a
there's,
great
like-
future games. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon.
Why is he wait?
Oh my God.
Thanks to David Jaffe. And check out GamesRadar.com for more about movie games' upcoming titles.
This next presentation comes from the folks at Xseed Games, the makers of Story of Seasons and Rune Factory. Here's a look at their most exciting current and upcoming projects.
I feel like I'm not on enough drugs for any of what's happening. This all feels very weird. I don't understand. What's up, Toy Donut? Thank you for the 50.
Good game, but I'm taking this one.
It's something.
Great. The nuts back home.
Jack, bro, I challenge you to say literally anything positive about anything that you saw today. Every single one of your comments is so negative, man.
Fending off a monster or two is one thing.
You've not said one positive thing for the past, like, 5 hours. Do you like games at all, or do you just hate video games? Because if you hate video games, then, like, just leave, I
I'll
guess.
get straight to it. Tomorrow. Today, I rest.
I look forward to working together, as colleagues and as rivals.
And, like, this section's not for me, so I'm just kind of tuning it out. It's just not for me.
Marvelous.
Nothing is exciting
Find out
at
more about
all.
Xseed's lineup
Not a
on
single game.
GamesRadar.com.
They showed Battlefield.
This
They
next
showed
game is a
Starfield
hack-and-slash
teaser.
RPG with twin-stick shooter elements set in a
Halo.
retro sci-fi world. Here's
Like,
a new gameplay
I mean-
trailer for Batora, Lost Haven.
They've literally shown like hundreds of games. If you don't like any of them, then that's on you, I think. That's... I know it's not about against me. I'm just saying, like, you've been complaining and saying negative shit for 5 hours. Like, just. I mean, yeah, it was, but it's a teaser. It's not even a trailer, so like,
all current console platforms.
it's not gonna have
And you
like
can sign up
gameplay or
to play
anything.
the closed alpha when it launches on July 21st. Now.
Let's slow things down a bit with a look at the next game from the creators of 2 Point Hospital.
Oh wait, I think I saw something about this a few weeks ago.
No, you didn't. Here's developers Mark Webley, Ben Huskins, and Gary Card to tell you all about it and give you a first look at gameplay.
That was a giant pie. What the hell?
Introducing 2 Point Campus.
Oh. Okay, I like 2 Point Hospital. Until it got really stressful.
When we were thinking about what we were going to do next, campus and the idea of running a university or a college was something we just kept coming back to. It's a really rich topic.
So people who haven't probably heard of 2 Point Studios may think, oh, schools, that's really dull. Well, hospitals, if you've seen our previous game.
I think I'd be curious about that. I just got so stressed out by the first game, or by the hospital thing.
That's about as close as it gets to real world of
at a certain point.
Healthcare.
Campus is taking everything we learned from 2 Point Hospital and taking it to the next level.
The important thing was for us to give the player a canvas that they could completely create themselves.
In Campus, you start with this blank plot of land.
We've got something called the Smart Brush, for example, which allows you to drag interesting shaped pathways. If you want to drag a picket fence, you can.
No stress there.
It's just really easy to paint.
That's the thing is like I just want like a campus builder or like a hospital builder, but it was like everyone was dying and you couldn't keep anyone alive,
fun, isn't it?
and I just got so stressed out
adding
about
this
it.
Kind of city builder element to 2 Point Universe.
The difference between 2 Point Hospital and campus is that we're spending a much longer period with our students.
What we wanted to do with campus is make you care about your university.
Yeah, the idea of these interesting and different courses are going to attract interesting and different students. So there's a night school.
Horrible pun, but night school, you got it. You're going to train knights of the realm. So it won't be stuffy, normal, boring stuff that made you go to sleep at school. It's going to be really cool, interesting stuff.
No release date.
That was 2 Point Campus, which is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms.
Our next game is in early development, but it already has a very cool code name, which is always a good sign. Here's Leo to tell you all about Project Ferocious.
Soon, TM.
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm the developer of Project Ferocious, an action-adventure game set on a mysterious tropical island.
Nice.
Some of you might know me from Twitter as Omnior, where I
And
post
Sim.
about the game and development and tech and stuff. And if not, I've been
Thanks,
doing game
LQB.
for about 12 years with a big passion, and I've been working on this project for about 2 years.
Thank you for
It's
the
the
3
first
years.
project of mine I decided to show to the public.
Also, Sherman, thanks for
And
the
even though
52
I know
months,
it
man.
still has a very long way to go, I'm very proud to present it today to you on this show. Please enjoy the trailer.
More dinosaurs? Oh no, are we hunting the dinosaur? No. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that means. Targeting 2023. Ooh,
Project Ferocious is targeting a 2023 release date and coming to PC, PlayStation,
That's
and Xbox.
man, I don't even know if I'm gonna play video games in 2023, man.
What if Doom Guy had a drunk one-night stand with Super Meat Boy?
It's a long way away. I really wanted. I was like
game wants to
excited
answer
to
that
see the
question.
environment and the dinosaurs, and then they pulled out the FPS thing, and I was like, I don't think so. World premiere. It's like 2 years from now. That's so long, man. That's forever. 2 years in my time is like, it may as well be like a decade, okay? I would love a, Turok Dinosaur Hunter remaster. War cry. Oh, I thought it was an O. Because the circles was confusing me.
Watch out for War Cry challenges when it stops.
That's like 4
gravity and
lockdowns.
launches or drops on PC this summer.
Up next, we've got another world premiere. Conway, Disappearance
World
at Dahlia
Kanye.
View is a story-driven detective thriller set in 1950s England. Let's find out more, shall we?
Kanye?
Robert Conway, 22nd of June, 1954.
Conway. Oh.
I've solved many a case in my time as a private investigator, but nothing so close to home as the abduction of Charlotte May. There are some things that take hold of a person and refuse to let go. For me, it's the idea of saving that little girl. My own daughter, Catherine, is on the case. She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. There'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are innocent. I wish I could say that I have the faintest clue where to begin.
This feels like a Hitchcock video game.
There's a lot I wish I could say. The truth is, sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
Conway, Disappearance at... Oh, it's... I would say
am
Dahlia, but
in.
he said Dahlia.
That was
Dahlia
Conway.
View?
Disappearance at Dahlia View from White
Yeah, see,
Paper
Dahlia.
Games, and you can dig into the mystery yourself when it lands on PC and all current console platforms, autumn 2021.
And with that, we're at the end of this year's Future Game Show.
Oh, that's it.
Whoa, hold on. Surely
Oh,
this
not it?
can't be the end. I mean, it's an E3 showcase.
Nope, sorry, Troy, that's it. Just kidding.
I knew it. All right, let's see it.
World premiere. I was gonna say, it reminds me of that Queen's Gambit. Mr. Robot, what the?
My name is Marissa Marcel. I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
It's gonna be another one of those like fully acted
have time for.
things.
Be sure to head to GamesRadar.com
I
for
don't
more
know.
coverage and updates on all the games you've seen today and more.
I'm just sorry. I'm really excited about that Sam Barlow reveal. Yes, and thanks to our headline partners, WD Black, and of course, all of our many talented developers and
it's
industry
been such a
partners
long
that have
day.
made all of this possible.
And of course, for everyone tuning in at home.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed today's lineup, and mark your diaries because the Future Game Show will be returning in August.
I'm Laura Bailey.
And I'm Troy Baker.
And this has been the Future Game Show 2021.
It's been such a long day, man. 7.5 hours. Ugh. I'm tired. Ugh. Well, there was some cool stuff. I think it wasn't like that exciting of an E3 as opposed to ones in the past, but I think, I don't know, I guess, yeah, I think some of the stuff looked cool, but like in general, I feel like there are some things that are, I don't know, I feel like it's hard to have really high expectations of stuff like this when it's like, you know, COVID and everything. Unfortunately, I feel like there's, you know, it's a bit of a struggle to actually have well, there's always a lot of indie games. Indie games are like, there's always like 50 of them. So only really enjoyed the Xbox Bethesda one. Yeah, I feel like that was the best one, personally. What did I add? So we added Abyss, Battlefield Contraband, Death's Door, Dwarf Romantic, Harold Halibut. That was the it was weird without EA and Sony. Yeah. We added Harold Halibut, which was the stop motion thing. Yeah. Ixion, which we don't know. Kiwi, which looked cool, but I'm worried, like I said, I'm worried it's one of those things where you're gonna have to like keep up with the conveyor belts, and I'm gonna get stressed out, and I'm not gonna enjoy that because I don't like the like timed puzzles. Really gave me a lot of anxiety. Lake was that mail delivery thing. The Guardians of the Galaxy thing, I don't know. I don't feel like very excited about it. It like looks better than the Avengers game, but I don't feel like really excited about it. The Ollie Ollie World was a skateboarding game that looks cute, but like not a lot of gameplay, of course. It's like not something that I'm gonna play a lot. Party Animals, which I guess some people have already been playing. Redfall was the vampire one. It was like the 4 characters against the vampires. Somerville, I don't remember what that was. Wandering Village was cute. Timberborn looked cute. 2 Point Campus. I liked 2 Point Hospital, but as I mentioned, I started to get really stressed out when it was like everyone was dying and it was like really hard to keep people alive, and I don't know, I just started getting really stressed out by that game. I really just have trouble with games where it feels like you can't keep up with it. Like it's just going. And then yeah, I don't know. I get too stressed out about it because it's like I just want to have like a casual game where I can like build stuff and enjoy and relax, and it starts to feel too stressful to me because it's like too much stuff is going on. And then the You Suck at Parking game, which looked funny. We were close to several bingos, however, did not manage to get, like, we were missing one. I guess they showed Beyond Good and Evil not today, though. So if it counts, I mean, then we would have that one. It's just that I didn't see it personally, but I don't know, you guys saw it another day, I guess? They showed Beyond Good and Evil yesterday, did they? They didn't show it at Ubisoft, no. But they showed it, but they did show it, didn't they? Like, wasn't there a musical performance? I don't know, was there? There was a live musical performance yesterday. What was it? Because I watched yesterday and I don't remember. Sonic Orchestra thing. What? Summer Games Fest had... Yeah, see, but I didn't watch Summer Games Fest. Sonic wasn't E3. Yeah, I don't think that one counts, because I didn't... I mean, I didn't even see it. It's not really a live music performance. It was a couple days ago. It definitely wasn't yesterday. It definitely wasn't yesterday. And let's see. We definitely didn't get we did not get that. Let me choose a different brush. I didn't actually see anything about Minecraft either. No. We did not get this. We did not get that. This never happened. We did have one that was like releasing today. I didn't see very much about VR at all, actually. Yeah, chat was saying that they did the releasing today one. There was a game that was released today. I just didn't notice. I was having trouble focusing. So that one. We did not get this. I don't know, I'm really surprised by the lack of VR. There's a whole VR presentation, but we didn't watch it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm really tired. I don't know. That was a lot. That was a very long day. I feel very, like, mentally exhausted. I don't, like, remember everything even. It's a long-ass time to be watching just trailers after trailers after trailers after trailers after trailers. It's too much. It was just a lot. Very, very long day. Okay. I will be on... Probably not tomorrow, actually. Let me look at my calendar. Wednesday, we have the Discord stage event in my Discord at 3 p.m. Pacific time, FYI. Thursday is GCX, so I need to get prepared for that. So I think probably I won't stream tomorrow so that I can have some time to prepare for that stuff. So I will plan on... I was planning on streaming Tuesday, especially because we had such a long day. Let's see. What was I supposed to do stuff on? I actually don't know. Okay, well, anyways, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Wednesday at 3 p.m. is the stage thing. Thursday is GCX. And then this weekend, my family is going to be visiting. They were supposed to come this upcoming weekend. They were supposed to be here this weekend, but then got moved to next weekend. So this week will be a little bit of a shorter week because my family's gonna be here and I streamed all weekend anyways. So I will see you guys on Tuesday. I hope you guys have a fantastic evening. Thank you for hanging out all day. It's been a long day, so hope you guys have a good one, and I'll see you Tuesday. Bye.